Entonces, otra vez voy a mis bookmarks. Y mis bookmarks, edit Twitch dashboard. Ya. La pregunta es,
Qué bala.
concussing. Bloque, ya que su... Pablo, háblame por YouTube.
Take one. Can you take it? I think they're gonna go away. Take it.
Wonderful link, hello.
Let's go. Okay, guys.
Oh, hello, wonderful link. I have no idea who you are. Ah, eso eres tú, Blue.
Okay, just okay. I push me.
I don't know who you are right now. Oh, okay. The thing is that Ocast, makes up a random name for people, so that also means for my regular friends slash viewers, which are about 3 to 4 guys, nothing special. But I always have to guess who the fuck is who. So what's up? I am right now.
Chat vertical,
¿Qué?
Porque ya envié el mensaje en el vertical y no aparece.
Chat vertical, sí, eso lo veo.
Déjame ver en el otro.
Mierda, no me recuerdo. Oh, ¿cuál es mi password de Google? Shit. Ah, okay, nice. Yeah, I'm resetting up my stream since I haven't done it seriously for a while, so I'm organizing my tabs and shit. But what I'm going to do after that is just programming and talking shit. So, if you want to talk about things, just start talking. I speak Spanish a lot with mostly I speak Spanish with my friends. So, if you hear me talk Spanish, I will enable the subtitles in a minute. So you can be part of the conversation. If it detects me talking correctly, because it's always a guess in how it detects my voice. The fuck was I doing? I need to sign in. Yeah, and by the way, I am also in different streaming services. So this is one of the 5, as you can see in the tabs. So I'm trying to enable the chat and everything. So, yeah.
Streaming Inception.
Streamception. Headringception. No, I can.
Wait.
Joplin. Okay. Okay. Pablo. Is the WebSocket connected? No! Doesn't freaking work. I don't know if it's working. Pablo, te necesito! No, 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 no. En YouTube, Que estamos otra vez intentando resetear todo el streaming correctamente. Para nada más tener que darle a par de botones. ¿Qué? Ah, Pablo, manda un mensajito más, por favor. Tiende la ropa. Oh, you mean the MSN Messenger one? Yeah, I use that for my wife. That way I know exactly that it's my wife that is talking to me right now. So yeah. it That's indeed a very nostalgic sound and a very iconic sound, and I didn't want to lose it to time. So yeah. Um, uh, my YouTube horizontal en huelga. ¿Sabe qué, Pablo? Vamos a... Vamos a reiniciar el software. Porque me conecté a... me conecté a Google. Me conecté a Google ahora, entonces estoy reiniciando. Exacto. Míralo ahí. Junk Food Gaming. Ok, ese es uno. Vertical. Let's go. Ok, ahora sí. Ahora sí. Ahora sí, nada más es one button click. Enabled everything, coño. Twitch tests. Twitch text. Tests vertical. Ah, okay. Okay. Kick test. Test horizontal. Test. Let's freaking go! It works. Never mind. Let's go. I am done with setting this shit up. I am done setting it up. Yes, let's go. Wait, what? ¿Y por qué blue? Blue! Where's my directo de platino? Digo, de super PvP shooter.
Tengo la.
Motherfucker.
Anda descargando alguna vaina de ese tipo.
Ah, okay. Screen resolution 18 by 9. Let me do the clothes. No, let me first enable my translation service. Voice translator. Since I'm talking in English right now, we're gonna load in the English model. We're gonna enable translations. And we're gonna do AI translations. And we're gonna do from English to Spanish. We're gonna do... And we're gonna do the following. Trillium. I always forget. I always forget. Yes. Up. And then we do browser, microphone, and then we do start, and then we do Kiretos, and now we have and now we have subtitles. Right? 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 Right! Kiretos. Browser caption. Ah, there we go. We have subtitles. Of course. CS. Nah, I do not really care about it, but I don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Yeah. I try to do subtitles since, I'm multilingual. And also for my friends that sometimes are English and I'm mostly talking in Spanish. And I haven't enabled my little bot thingy. I'm still setting shit up. You'll see. But let me just do it like this, right? Normally, the people that are on Discord are represented by a little robot that talks on their input. Now, stream Veadotube Mini. There we go. There is our little assistant that is connected to my guys. I hope so. Blue habla. Blue habla, mamá huevo. Ah, there we go. See? He said, ¿qué? and then the little robot, and they have their own subtitles as well. And I'll just keep things interactive because when I'm concentrated, I'm kind of ADHD or autistic, whatever. I haven't diagnosed myself, but I probably go somewhere in the spectrum because I get very concentrated and I stop talking for a while, but my friends never stop talking, so I add subtitles for them as well. So you can see a little bit of activity instead of a guy heavily concentrated in failing at whatever he's doing. So, what was I doing again? Discord captions. That's true. Discord captions. Yes. Now to enable this as well. Concussing, blasting your mother. Creative Combat. Anyways, Creative Compass, voice translator. This one is Spanish. All connected to the browser. No translations. AI. Brother. Pizza. How are we? We are at 60% CPU usage in the server. Excellent. ES to EN. And then we go Control A. Whoop. 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 So there we go. Now just need to connect these guys to here. Oh. Okay. So my friends are connected up to that. Whoops, that was not my intention. And now we are supposedly doing everything correctly. Yay. You know what? I'll add this tab here. There. Doesn't really matter, does it now? Oh, wait. There we go. The random things that they will say will always be translated to its best of its capabilities. Anyways, let me hang up the laundry because my wife asked me, and then I'll continue. It seems like my hands. Jazeker, de hypotheker. ¿Cuántos disparates de ropa? Lekker voor je werkt. Okay. There we go. Service done. Anyways. Honey race. Anyways. Anyway, Jesus Christ. I have no idea what people have said to me. Very cute. Le Fractal. Le Fractal. That's an interesting name. There. Let's start developing again. Oh, wait. No. Let's not start developing. Let's instead add this little video stream. Keyboard. With
Player standing.
okay. There we go. Hey, my little keyboard is there. Filters. Crop. I need to crop it. Crop pad. Yes. From the top. Why isn't this screen bigger? Okay. Right. Left.
Interesante.
Okay. Crop pad. Color key.
Aquí, consumiendo el contenido, pero no dejando like. Increíble.
Okay.
¿Cómo va esto?
Mac Pablo. Oh Dios. Mac Pablo. How are you doing, Mac Pablo? ¿Para dónde se te fue la X?
Buena pregunta.
Ok. Es mi teclado. ¿Cómo se ve en directo? Well, I don't know. Let's try it out. Let's see. Stream. Twitch. How does it look like? Okay. Se ve bien.
Ya subí todos los chats.
Oh, tiene 200 milisegundos de delay. ¡Oh! ¡No! 200 milliseconds of delay. Necesito. Wait for it. Keyboard write 500,013. Oop. Keyboard write. Outgoing 5013. 1 millisecond latency, 1 millisecond buffer time. Start. And then we should have a wrong resolution. Deek. Keyboard write. Outgoing 5013. Keyboard write 5013. No, of course not. This is a video stream. Keyboard write with 700, 500. You don't need 3000, 5013. Oh, of course. Oh, anyways. Qt keyboard. That means that it works for what it is. Wait, what? There we go. That is my right keyboard. Yay. So proud of my little keyboard. Anyways, there. Now we are going to place this word this way. 5. Where the heck did it go? Yeah, okay. Anyways, Qt screencaster. No, I don't need Qt screencaster. What the fuck? Repositories, no border, Qt. Open folder with code OSS. Yes, I trust the author because it's AI. No, I didn't need to do this. Wait, I do. Build. I need to create my keyboard. What do I need for that? I need to no board. Load keyboard. Case. Shuffle right. No, I was busy with the mouse. That's true. For some reason, the mouse ain't working. For this, I need to go to my keyboards, go to Kiss, go to mouse, case.style, keyboard.json, put it under it, and then the working one, which is the working one, I don't know. If I load the keyboard, if I load case, okay, yes. This one still works. The mouse works. The clicks work. Scroll up, middle mouse button, 4 and 5. They all work. Okay. Sorry, I get very motivated. No. Load keyboard. Case. Mouse. Case. Okay. Mouse loaded. Mouse not working, but mouse loaded. Case. Case. Style. Next to it. Keyboard. JSON. Next to it. This is the thing that works. Okay. This is not plain text, but JSON. This is also not plain text, but JSON. So, background. Cool. File name. Null. Default key style. White. Wait, loose. Wait. No. Loose. 255, 192, 192. Loose pressed. Okay. Nice. Default mouse speed indicator style, which is perfect. This is the purple I need. This one had the red dot. So it had the red dot and the outer circle, which is white here, and then the other one it was blue. Outline width 1. Cool. No worries there. Now, what do we need? What do we need? What do we need? Key style. Is everything a key style though? Key style. Espérate. There's only one mouse. Everything is a key style. Yeah, it's a key style. That doesn't matter. Key ID. Okay. Key style background, which would be white. Here it is. No, here it's white. Here it's black. Background image file name. Left underscore click underscore 1. Left underscore click underscore 1. Dot PNG, right? Which is black, which is good. It does load it. That's good. Font. Download URL null. Open sans semi bold. Does it matter? I don't think so. Open sans. Outline 255, which is green. Outline width 2 because it's an image. Didn't have that there. Show outline true. Text pressed 000. Background file. Background image file. That's not good. That's not good. My asthma is acting up even though I did my thing. Left click, style 1, style 0. Outline 255. Yes, y literalmente es un polvito blanco. Para que lo sepas. Ah, mierda, yo no he probado si el bot se escucha. Ok. ¿El qué? ¿Que haga qué para escuchar?
Para ver si se escucha. Te estoy preguntando qué es lo que tú quieres que se escuche. ¿Qué es lo que se debería escuchar que no se está escuchando?
El bot. El audio del bot. Cuando ustedes hablan.
No, sí, no lo escucho.
Yo lo había reiniciado. Virtual Music. Virtual Music. Media in. Playback. Probando. Ah, ok, sí. Ah, ah, ah. Eh, Test. ¿Será que no configuré mal otra vez?
No sé,
Media
tú
out
dime.
5003. I don't know. Bueno, no importa. Que ustedes no escuchen ese chat, no importa tanto.
Familia grande, planes grandes, necesitas espacio.
Load keyboard. ¿Qué es? Mouse. ¿Qué es? Ok.
¿No se ve horripilante?
¿Eh?
El mouse se ve horripilante, por respeto.
Ah, sí, 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 sí. Lo estamos arreglando. Porque falta el botón de scroll up. Y se supone que el clic izquierdo y derecho tiene que ser blanco también. ¿Qué? Le estamos... Coño, Blue, esos chistes fuera de tiempo. Con el delay. Ah. Oh, bueno, entre las críticas de ustedes y yo haciendo esto, lo estamos arreglando. Pero, mira ahí, 4-5, clic izquierdo y clic derecho debería de funcionar, pero no funciona. Elemental, mi querido Watson. Pero me que yo no lo logro hacer lo suficientemente chiquito como... Okay. Elements. Boundaries. Keycode. Keycode 1. Boundaries. Keycode. LR. Mouse Speed Indicator. El Mouse Speed Indicator está bien. La tecla 5. 5. Oh. 5 está bien. 4 está bien. M, que es el middle mouse button, está bien. Mouse scroll. El scroll down. Simplementarios. Simplementarios. Scroll up y scroll down están mal. No, scroll up está mal. 6, 7. Type, mouse scroll. Type, mouse scroll. ID 6, ID 7. Coma, boundaries. Boundaries. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 boundaries. Keycode 0 y 1. Mouse scroll. 1, 0. En el otro funcionaba el scroll up. Text, text position, 150-25. ¿Pero por qué? Si yo cargo el keyboard, ¿qué es? Mouse. El default. Sin colores. Ni nada. No está bindeado bien. ¿Por qué? ¿Y por qué tú sí estás bindeado bien? Bindeado, que ni siquiera es una puta palabra. I'm missing something. Versión 2. Height, width, versión 2. Mouse. Mouse key, speed indicator, key, scroll. Scroll. Boundaries. X, Y, XY, XY, XY. 100, 150, 200, 150, 200, 200, 100, 200. Este es, ¿qué es? Keywords, ¿qué es? ¿Qué es? Keywords, elements. Ajá. Hay algo. Porque si yo pongo... Exacto, me lo corrige, me dice que eso no... El JSON no está válido. Y el scroll down, porque sí funciona. Hay una diferencia que yo no estoy viendo. Key codes. Scroll up. Text. Scroll up. Text position. 150. La posición del texto. X 150, Y 25. Sí. Pero el cuadro no se está dibujando bien. Cien 0, 100 0, 200 0, 200 0, 250, 150. Key code 0, 0, 0, 0. Text, scroll up. Text position. What am I not doing, Ray? ¿Qué es lo que yo no estoy haciendo correcto? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 elementos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 elementos. Huh? Left, right. Speed indicator. Left, right. Speed indicator. 5, 4, M. Scroll. I'm losing my mind. 1, 2. Es que hay 2, 4, 3, 2. El sueño no me iba a dejar. El sueño no me iba a dejar. Ok. Ok. Mouse speed indicator. No. Ya. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ok. Se ve horrible. Scroll. Text position. Now we talking. Now we through freaking talking. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, vamos a ver. Keycode 1. Scroll up, scroll down. Text. No, boundaries. X. Mami, esa página no se lo van a llevar ahora por el simple hecho de que nadie está haciendo un negocio con ese nombre. Eso como quiera se va a hacer por la tarjeta de crédito. Así que, en dado caso, yo lo puedo comprar, pero obviamente tienes que devolverme el dinero. Bueno, en Mac debe de haber la misma aplicación de notas que tú tienes en tu celular. Tiene que estar en tu Mac también. Y yo creo que ellos incluso comparten la memoria. Así que primero comienza a escribir en notas, luego yo te busco software para que tú puedas usarlo para que te ayude a escribir. Bien. Ok. Ok, ok. Ok, 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 ok. Now, 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 now. Uno, left click. 2, right click. Yes. Now I have to middle mouse button. I think it has a border of 2. Left click. Hey. Nani desu ka? Nani? Nanai? Default style. Background. White. Font size. 16. 16. 14. 12. Pressed 192, 192. Why does it not work? Default style. Default mouse indicator style. Background. Element style. Background image name, left click. ¿Cuál es el keyword que sí lo tiene? That's not an image. That's a good idea. Yo podría recrear eso en vectores. Tendría que ser una prueba. Pinta la imitable. Yo no tenía un paint. What? Haruna. ¿Qué hago con Haruna? ¿Qué? Pinta. What? Linux Paint Alternative. Arch Linux. Pues yo tenía algo. Pinta. Es sudo pacman es pinta. Yo tenía pinta. No hay pinta. Pinta 3.0 is out. Give me a freaking... We out here doing JFG? Ah! Yes. Well, not really gaming, actually developing, but I don't bother to change my title. I am rewriting a program I used in Windows called NoBoard. I'm trying to rewrite it. Well, no. I'm using AI. I am using AI to rewrite it, basically. And I want to make my mouse, this little mouse, I want to make it like this, but I want to paint it out first. But yeah, exactly. So basically, oh, well, it's still a little bit buggy because, of course, it's not code that I'm actually writing. So basically, you can see like my inputs, and for some reason, my right side of my key, yeah, you. Yeah, but as you can see right here, right, you can see that it's grabbing my input. But I just discovered that if the screen is not on a workspace that is visible, it doesn't work. So that is something I need to figure out. But it does capture the inputs, right? As you can see. This is all in Wayland, but I do have a specific build for X11 and another for Wayland. So, of course, I'm using Hyperland. Yeah, exactly. So, thank you for that. I'm gonna prompt that into the AI after I finish up drawing up the stupid little keyboard, the mouse I want to make. Because right now, right, if I load my mouse, right, mouse keys, this is how my mouse looks. But I have like a little idea to make it a little more interesting and more similar to my mouse because I have a... And now I will need to switch desktops. 1.6 Pulsar X3 crazy light. Yeah, so this is like the little mouse I have, right? And I want to kind of give it the shape. Like, even though it's rectangular, right? I want to give it like a little bit the shape of the mouse. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. And this is currently my old version because when I had it working on Windows, I had it like this. Well, no, actually, I will show you. I will show you my old keyboard because I'm very proud of what I made. Even though it's AI coded, I don't care. I'll take all the credits, and then thousands of Chinese because of DeepSeek. Case. This was my keyboard, right? This is my ortholinear keyboard with my mouse. Just to show you, right? It was this keyboard. Well, the keys aren't there because they are now on my other keyboard. They are right now on this keyboard, on my split keyboard. But the whole idea is that I want to reflect my inputs when gaming. But it's a bitch. But it's mostly working. As you can see, I can load the keys. It detects the keys, right? As you can see, Shift, Windows, Alt, all the keys are actually working. So the base functionality of the software is there. Yeah, the thing is, I have like, for example, I do have my own AI with Continue. It is, which model was it again? It is. Let me just check. It's just a 14 billion parameter model, but since DeepSeek, no, what I do, let me put it like this, right? I use Claude. Like, I have an idea of what I want to do. I use my free tokens in Claude. I make the initial prompt from what I wanted to do. It makes a base project. I run it. I build it. It works. When I run out of tokens in Claude, I take the code and I put it in DeepSeek. And I'm like, hey, DeepSeek, I need to add these features. And that's the way I continue. And some functions, when I need something very fast, it's like how to write a... give me a hello world C++ void function. So I have my own AI running as well, but it's not as capable as the other models. So what I do is the heavy lifting is done by the bigger models until my free credits run out. And then afterwards, I'll start programming it myself, or I'll start doing other things myself. So basically, this is my local AI model, but it is and now I'm going to media. Where the fuck do I want to go? Docker. Services, AI. Open, model server, models. No. Which do I have loaded in my config? Right now, I have... Ah! Oh! Wait. Well, I only have a Intel graphics card. Sorry, I have a Intel A77, no, 770, which only has 16 gigabytes of VRAM. So I cannot load such a big model into my graphics card, into the graphics card of my server. So I right now have Qwen 2.5 Microsoft Nextcoder. And you can run a 30B model on your 16. Oh, you share your RAM with it then? Your physical RAM? Or does it fit into your model? Is it int 4? Oh shit. You're giving me ideas, man. But the thing is, right now, in my model, in my server, I have the coding model, which is a 11 billion parameter model. It only uses 7 gigabytes active. Wait. Dude, you just gave me the light. Thank you. So you're running this on Docker or just on your local computer? Because I have it running in Docker, right? I have Whisper, ReadRanker. Okay, because I have Whisper, which does the translations right now under my subtitles. I have ReadRanker, Qwen 3 ReadRanker, Qwen 3 Embedding, Dolphin X1, which is an 8 billion parameter model to ask questions, and then Decoder one, which is the 11 billion parameters one. And I want to have all those models active, and that occupies my 16 gigs of VRAM. So, but what you just told me gives me ideas. Maybe I should just run one big ass coding model for when I'm coding, and then when I'm doing whatever else, I just use that one. Hmm. Yeah, but I don't have anything vision. I don't have any vision language models currently running. I have no needs for vision models right now.
¿Qué te opino si le digo al niño que me haga mi logo, que lo dibuje y después se pone digital?
¿Tú puedes? Claro. Pero, bueno, mira, como quiera no se va a evadir de que necesitamos ayuda del amigo mío para que te formalice el logo. Pero sí el niño te podría hacer algo, algo único, no necesariamente extravagante, para que no se vea muy difícil en las páginas web. Recuerda que los logos, bueno, no mientras más sencillo mejor, sino como que intenta de que se pueda identificar de lejos, tanto chiquito como grande, ¿entiendes? Puedes seguir a él y luego se manda al amigo mío para que lo vuelva digital, tú sabes, en los formatos que se necesitan para páginas web. So, yeah, anyways. But you can feed it images and what is a video if not just images in bursts? Yeah, that's true. I use the vision model to OCR embed my PDF versions of documentation that is lacking it. Wait, I use the vision model to OCR embed my PDF versions of documentation. Oh. That is... Okay. Yeah, but since I want to... Thank you for the ideas. And I am actually going to figure out if OpenVINO... I have an Intel model, so I have very specific model needs. But I think there is a 30B. Nope. Nope. What do you mean 0 models? When? Huh? Oh, what the fuck? Let me just check. 14B. 14B, 5B, 3. 0.5, DeepSeek 14B. DeepSeek. I've been using DeepSeek a lot, so I really like it. Maybe I should try it out. DeepSeek int 4, 14B. Anyways, OpenVINO does not have it. Echo 9 Zulu. Let's see here. And these are, like, this is a guy that makes contribution, that has its own model server thingy, and he converts models into the Intel variants so that the inferencing can go faster. Because I could use LM Studio, but it uses Vulkan, and it's not as fast as SYCL or OpenVINO or the official driver ones. So for more speed, you need to use kind of the better, not the better models, but the more compatible models, I guess. Echo Zulu. No, this is when. I think he did have a 30B model. That's true. He did look at here. Qwen 3 30B A3B instruct 2507 int 4 ASIM-OV. Okay, I can try that one out. Because I have this one right now, which is the 11 billion parameter one. But if a 30 billion parameter model does fit, and I just need to take out, oh no, I can't take out Reasoner because that's the subtitle translation I'm using right now. No! No! I'm so disappointed right now. Anyways, I need another graphics card. I need another Intel graphics card. Anyways, before you distracted me, thank you for the suggestions, but let me continue. Oh, you gave me a link? Where do I have that screen? Oh, yeah. The problem is, cannot use. My problem is that I cannot use. The fuck? Why did it? The problem is if they do not convert it to the model I need it in OpenVINO type, then I can't use it. But how do you have your No, actually, I think I had something with MC. I had something with MCP. Let me just check. They were working, like, the thing is that Intel, like, first, okay, let me just Intel EPIX, right? First, this was the one that was like the de facto one that was used when things were starting for Intel. But apparently something they fired the people that were working on it. So all the recent Ollama changes are not don't work anymore. So people that use Intel either go with LM Studio or something that does the Vulkan thing, the Vulkan translation, or you can use something like OpenVINO model server, which is the one I use, right? This is to run. This is also to run models, but unfortunately, they need to be specifically in the OpenVINO format. There are ways to convert a model to OpenVINO, but I haven't touched that right now. I'm gonna learn that eventually, so I can take like a model, like for example, you suggested me, and be like, oh, let me try to convert this. But mostly, the guys that are working like in OpenVINO and OpenArc, they convert the models. It's a shit show. Let me just give you the TLDR. Intel graphics cards and AI is a shit show right now, because Intel for some reason is, I guess, firing people and doing shenanigans, and other people had to take over to make running AI better. Yeah, the thing is, like, for example, where I live right now, right, in the Netherlands, if you want a cheap graphics card, right, you either go with Radeon, and I made this stupid mistake because I was like, I asked ChatGPT, like, hey, which graphics card under 300 euros? Why am I so white? I'm black. Wait. There. I'm too black. There. Still too black. There. Nice. You want to be a gaming goat? No. This is a Dutch hardware vendor. But for example, right? If I go to Intel A770, right? For a cheap graphics card, like the cheapest you can get, is 16 gigabytes, 350 euros, right? 359 euros. If I want to go anything 16 gigabytes, any graphics card with 16 gigabytes, can I just, for example, NVIDIA, let's go with the shit show, 16 gigabytes, and I want to go with price 589 euros, the cheapest one. Yeah, as you could see, 589 there, and that was NVIDIA, right? And AMD is 469. Right? No, wait. Upload. 439. So, as you can see, I am a broke bitch. I work, I'm a developer, but I have a family, so there is 90% of the money goes to family, and the other 10% does not go to me. So I have to steal from myself. But yes, I wanted a cheap graphics card. I was like, hey, the A770 is cheap. It can run AI. Intel is making moves. So I was like, let me get a graphics card for that. And lo and behold, I am fucking... My ass is burned from how much... No, I understand your situation, but my problem is that if I had to choose, right, I would have chose for a Nvidia graphics card, but it's too fucking expensive. That is an expense I do not want to make. I cannot make for a server, because this is just running on my Ubuntu server, and right, I have like everything AMD in my system, like the 970 XT and the 9800 XVD, and that is for my personal use, daily use, gaming, etc. Getting a Matrix server. I don't know what a Matrix server is, but I have the same thing. Like I have my the computer which I'm streaming on. Sorry, this computer, right, that you're seeing. I mean, if it's possible for you to do, God bless, Godspeed, dude. I wish I could as well, but I can't. But I also have like this is container, like the server. Sorry, through where you're seeing the stream is actually my server, and this computer is literally my personal computer for gaming and work. But here, my server runs a lot of containers and bullshit. Yeah, I wish I could convince my friends to do the same, but my friends will not move because I say so.
Baby, sí, yo sé que tengo que mandárselo a tu amigo, pero el...
Wait, let me just put this not in speaker, but in here. Just a moment. I'm listening to a message my wife sent me. Okay. Anyways, let me continue chatting with you. I manage most of them, and the rest, they have my phone number if they care. Yeah. I wish I could make money with my server, but I can't. Thousands of open ports. Goddamn. Okay. Well, that's not gonna be it for me. Well, I mean, I could just do it because I run everything through a proxy, but I don't know. Not for me. Not for me. Anyways, continuing on, because I went off a tangent. OpenArc. God damn. Well, those are pretty high up ports though, so it's not that bad. That's like literally one line in my router, and those aren't ports. Those aren't ports that are commonly used, not even by my services right now. But yeah, nah. I wouldn't know what kind of benefits would be to run a Matrix on a Matrix server on my home server right now. It is good as it is right now. Pinta. Back on topic. Pinta. Why can I not download Pinta? Pinta. 6 years, 2 months, 2 months. No, wait, you can continue talking about the things. The thing is that I lose track very easily, so. January 10th. Why can I not download it then? There's no Pinta. I guess I have to do it from the AUR then. Game. It says Pinta. Is it Pinta? Pinta Git? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Is it Pinta Git? Arch. Yeah, but for some reason, Pinta is not available in Pacman. No, target not found. Pinta. That's weird because you can see here that it's actually available. Bill. Yeah, that is exactly what I was thinking of. But mostly what I do is I go to the AUR. What I do is I go to the AUR. I go to, for example, I look for the package, Pinta, and I look like, hey, is this the latest version? 3112, okay? That is exactly the version I saw. 311, exactly. So it is just Pinta. It's not the Git one. It's not the GTK 3.1. It is this one. So yes. You were right, my friends. Yay. Pinta. No, I do not want to clean build. No, I do not want to show the differences. Just download the fucking thing. Remove make dependencies? Yes. Password. Yes. Oh! Yes. Thank you. I have Pinta. Jesus Christ. That took almost an hour. Anyways. Okay. Why did I do this again? Right. I wanted a simple paint program because I cannot be fucked to use GIMP, Krita, or Inkscape for this. Okay, so okay. So the whole idea is my mouse, right? My mouse, first of all, this square, and then a button. No. A button. Wait. Can I not freaking select the stupid square? Hi. Why does everything try to be Photoshop, for fuck's sakes? Amen. I don't know what to do. I want to change the square. What is this? I have an old a VR headset, which is the Oculus Rift CV1. I had an Oculus Rift, but unfortunately, I cannot be fucked to set up the towers and shit and the controllers. But yeah, I love VR, but again, it's an expensive toy as well, so nah. Nope. Anyways, okay. I just want to move the square. Why can I not move the square? Shift. Shift click. No. Control click. Alt click. Alt click. Control click. Click, click. Right click. Middle click. I can edit the square, but I cannot move it around. Why? Why is this a thing? I'm losing my mind here. How can this be so fucking difficult? A line. Another line. Another line. Seems to freaking work. You know what? Just get over it. Anyways. Mouse. Base shape. I want a button here. Piece merge the other way? What do you mean with piece merge? I do not know what you're talking about right now. So if you can please elaborate and tell me what is a piece merge. So I want it to be like this, and then I want to have the scroll wheel in. Actually, no. Yeah. This is actually great because, yeah, this is exactly it. That's exactly what I wanted. It would just be like this. Because it's scroll up, scroll down. Scroll up, scroll down. Neuro Summer reversible shirt. Oh. Neurosum. Hi. I am a Linux user. I do not know half of what I'm doing. Neuro Summer reversible shirt. Is it this one? Is it that one? Ooh. No, I know. I know Neurosama. It's like the first AI VTuber, the guy. Oh, that's actually fucking nice. I've never seen a shirt like that. That is actually very interesting. I love this design. I like this design. I would mostly use it. I would mostly use the black version, the black side. Nothing racist meant by that. The beige side is fun, but I like this. I don't know what this is, but I love it. But this is interesting as well. I like it. Nice. Good job. Oh, Zam. Good acquisition. If you're happy with it. Nobody knows. It sounds so funny. It's like you're just wearing it's like no, it's not the same as like wearing a hentai shirt or something. But it's funny that you have like this very decent black shirt and nobody knows it's about a VTuber or anything unless they watch the VTuber and know the merch. That's funny. Anyways, the fuck was I doing again? Yes, I was painting my mouse. This is the mouse. Again, this... No. Was it control? No. 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 Oh. Ah, wait. It was middle click, right? No. Was it? Ah. Okay. If I... Why is this so hard? I want it to go inwards. How does this work? Pinta, for being a freaking simple paint program, you're pretty freaking complicated. What is this? No! What the... It doesn't matter. This is this shape. Wait. Neurosama branded toilet with a screen at the bottom so you can watch clip while pissing. Wait, you're talking to me that, like, this is the pot, right? And excuse my bad skills, right? And this is like the toilet thing. And then you would have a screen right here. No, let me just make the screen like a little square. And you would have a screen right here, and that would be Neurosama? Inside the bowl. So, wait, what? Oh. And I lost track. So, like, inside here. And then you would be, like, peeing. And you were pissing, and then, oh, well, it should be yellow. Yellow? Is this as easy as it sounds? Psh. And you would be like watching Neurosama here. What? That is a very interesting idea, if I do say so myself. But hey, to each their own. I mean, if you really like Neurosama, hey, I ain't judging. I can understand why I can understand why, yes. Can I make the gum size bigger? Oh, I have my own rubber duck here. Oh, well, the focus ain't good. There. I just keep it here in front of me, and I tell him, why? And I sometimes squeeze it, and sometimes throw it against the wall. Depends on my mood. This is the mouse. It took me a half hour to draw 5 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 4 squares, but 8, alas. No, actually, the scroll up and the scroll down are in this section. So, this and this. Should be like this. And then middle mouse button would react both. That is a very fun idea. Yo, how much duckies do you have? Yeah, I got 5, man. You know, let's get some duckies. It would be literally the hidden way of trying to get a drink with your buddies. It's like, yo, dude, let's get some rubber duckies. This is very unhealthy, but it's also very satisfying. My man. I respect the grind. I truly respect the grind. Oh, that's good. That's funny. That is funny. That is funny. You just made my day. You just waiting for a bad day. My man. Okay. Going back to the that's okay, that's gold. That's freaking gold. I love it. Mouse button. We got mouse key left. If I eliminate, that's the first boundary, right? And if I eliminate that, it would be a square. If I want it, I need 1 boundary, 2 boundary, 3 boundary, 4 boundary. This one why is it so small? There you go. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and that should be that.
Papa, brood?
Brood?
Ja.
Maar je hebt... Nee, we gaan straks eten, meisje. Ik ga mama vragen.
Was dat?
Ma, la niña quiere pan. Le doy pan. Hè? Dat is een tekening.
Wauw, maar maak het.
We maken dit. Papa maakt dit. Maar het is heel lelijk. Papa kan niet tekenen. Papa is geen tekenaar.
Oh.
Ik zal even kijken. Ik ga vragen aan mama. En als mama ja zegt, dan gaat papa brood maken, oké?
Ja.
Ga maar naar beneden. En doe de deur dicht.
Maar hij lijkt er echt goed. Hij lijkt wel echt goed. Papa.
Nee, hij is niet zo mooi.
Is wel mooi.
Oh, dankjewel meisje. Deur dicht. So, x 0. 0. So, you have a glass stand with whiskey for cases of emergency. In case you work more than 8 hours, break glass. But how did it come to that, though? Last time we cracked it open was because they were fusing with another school. Yeah, more or less. Fusing with another school is a school I work for. Okay, but why did they give you like 1 weekend to install? Well, I mean, it's like, okay, we merged, so next week you can use the systems, and you guys would be like, wait, what do you mean next week? That's in 2 days. We have to do this all in 2 days? I can only imagine. Yeah. Oh. 50. Understandable. Ooh, that works. That actually works. I ain't complaining. You know what? You know what? It is kind of angular. I'll take it. Yes. That's indeed it. Now, the thing is, it is thick. It's a thick boy. Since it's a thick boy, mouse key, okay. Nani desu ka? Nani? Nani sore? Okay. So if the middle mouse button how can I say this? It is not complete. There are still some quirks that KDE can handle a lot better than Hyperland. And, you know, this is a tiling window manager, but you know that a lot of apps have a lot of pop-ups and a lot of small screens that you need to adjust. And Hyperland does not always work correctly with those. So for example, right, I use a password service. I have a password vault. I don't remember how you call it, but the whole idea is that if I go to my Jellyfin server, right, let me just log out. You can see here, I can log in. This is like Passbolt. This is a, you know, like Key Vault or Bitwarden or whatever. I click on it. This is an emerging window. These windows, yeah. So these pop-ups, right? If you do not have rules that capture these pop-ups, they will launch. Let me just check. Where is it? They will launch. No, what was it again? Fuck. You see this window? This window would be like this. Since it's a... fucking hell. Okay, this is horrible. Huh? As you can... Like this emerging pop-up, right? I've set it up so it's always a floating window. If you do not have it as a float... Exactly. And that problem, there are some softwares that just do not work well with Hyperland because of this. You know, these emerging pop-ups, sometimes they, like the programmer of the software made it so that the pop-up appears as a floating window specifically. But if they do not do that, this will be an embedded, like another part of your tiling window, right? It would like appear like this or something like that. So you need to configure up a lot of rules in order for it to work the way you want it to work. So, and in KDE is just you install the desktop software and everything works. Out of the box, no questions asked, no configuration needed. KDE just fucking works. That is not the same with Hyperland. But in change, Hyperland offers you a lot of, you know, customization. Why does this shit does not want to divide itself? Fuck off. Anyways, there we go. It gives a lot of customization. For example, I have Hyperland.conf, right? This is basically my configuration with Hyperland. Hyperland.conf. So you can see this is what they call the dot files, I think, or something like that. For example, to give you small, okay, stop, discard, discard, discard. As you can see, right? My custom rules, for example, these are the 3 rules I need for the pass bolt pop-up to behave like a floating windows correctly. For example, exec once, basically when Hyperland starts, it will just execute that program on the workspace I set it. So basically on workspace 3, I have Betterbird, which is the mailing software. Workspace 4, QW Graph to manage my audio, etc. I set the cursor. So it offers you a lot of flexibilities just by writing it down, which I like. I like this customization. I like tinkering with the software, with the desktop environment to do exactly as I want. I don't want title bars. I don't want minimize, maximize, or quit. I want easy 2 buttons to click or maximize. For example, for me to window it is a super alt space. That would make it a floating window. Pressing it again would make it, depending if it's already floating, it will be a tiled or vice versa. Super Q is quitting. Super F is full screen. As you can see, the title bar disappears. Super D, that is another, I don't remember what that is. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, I like the customization you can have with Hyperland, but it's not for everybody. Like, it is very nitpicky and finicky, and if they... Oh, okay. Yeah, well, audio. Let me give you a funny story about audio. So, I do have an audio interface, but I need to give you full context of everything. This is my audio, right? This is QW Graph. This is what I use to manage the stream, and I route everything to my server. Right now, my audio interface is actually in my server, and I stream it to my computer. You use what? Helvum. Haven't seen that. But yeah, in Linux audio is annoying, but I have 2 different audio interfaces, one for the microphone and one for my headphones, and they just work flawlessly. I do not have the need to up the quality or anything. You can go to the Pipewire settings, but I don't really bother with that. Okay, I have to make bread for my daughter. God damn it. So, for example, I have the Zen Air. I have this. I have the Zen Air DAC, right? Which is a very simple interface. This is 99 euros. Sold out. Jesus. I bought them when they first came out. They work perfectly on Linux. And I have the PreSonus Studio 24C. And I have this. These are the 2 devices I use. I bought this one used for 50 euros. So don't think I've spent a lot of money buying this. This is what I use for audio. But this one is connected to this computer, and this one is connected to my server, and I route it to a software I made, vibe coded as well, basically, which I make my network streaming audio, Discord out, media out, PreSonus in, keyboard right. So basically, keyboard right is the keyboard you see on my camera, like here. PreSonus in is basically the mic coming in the computer because it's routed from my server to my desktop. Discord out and media out is basically when my friends talk in Discord, it is sent towards my server through port 5003. And media, when I have music or video running, I I connect it to media. That's how I do my audio. And this is a tool. I did this first with scripts, and then I made a tool, a Qt C++ tool with vibe coding, so I can just make an audio stream, specify the settings, and just send it over to my stream. Because audio,
Puppet.
yeah,
Hij ziet de bom. Ik denk wel stil zo. Oké. En weer weg.
ja, ze rennen weg. Ja, papa gaat brood maken. But yeah, audio is annoying in Linux. You're gonna need to get some kind of degree. No, you don't need to get a degree, but when you want, like, for example, the whole bitrate and stuff like that, and the quality, I was fighting against that as well. And then afterwards, I discovered, well, I just read a comment, I think in Reddit. It was like, Linux does its audio processing by itself. If your hardware supports it, it automatically does the quality for you. You don't really need to do any extra configuration. If you want higher bitrate, higher quality, it will just take up more CPU. So the choice is yours. So I just decided to not bother with it. But be right back. I need to make some bread for my daughter. So if you stick, yeah, exactly, just like I do. I have a NOS, I have a virtual device, which is, I have a virtual device, which is this one, Virtual PreSonus, because software cannot connect to a network stream, so you need to make a device. So I have a virtual device, the Virtual PreSonus, and I just connect my PreSonus in network audio, and then I route it to whatever software I need it to, which is right now Discord, my subtitles app, which is a browser, which is a Python tool, and Vestop, ZapZap, which is WhatsApp, and Vestop. Why is Vestop not open?
Salud.
Fello, ¿tú me escuchas?
Sí.
Ah, ok. Vengo ahora, déjame hacerle pan a mi hija. Be right back.
Okay.
So, I'll be right back. No estoy cagando. Properties. Word wrap. Okay. No!
¿Qué?
Coño! Be right back. Sources. Making bread for my daughter. Jesus. Jesús Santísimo. Filters.
Se lo he cortado. Pero
Fuck it, me voy. Vengo ahora, coño.
está bien. Aquí, bueno, que estaba cogiendo lucha con un texto ahí que estaba dejando. Pero ya, viene ahora.
Jugando Counter-Strike, Felipe.
¿Qué?
Oh, jugando Counter-Strike, dijiste.
No. Viendo que escogiendo lucha con un texto que estaba dejando en el chat, en el stream.
Oh,
Que viene
sí, cacho.
ahora.
Sí, cacho.
Como que Counter-Strike.
No
Eso
sé
sí,
dónde yo escuché Counter-Strike, ¿no?
eso sí sería un gran experimento social.
Advanced Spirit for intermediate players.
Okay. Back from the depths of my kitchen. What's up, Felipe? What's up, what's up? ¿Qué lo que? ¿Qué lo que? ¿Cómo va, my?
Aquí bien. Viendo a ver si hoy finalmente el día se queda tranquilo.
¿Con respecto a qué? ¿Trabajo?
El trabajo, sí. Para que te digo, el servicio esta semana y ha sido un tanto potente.
Em,
Cada día, desde muy temprano hasta tarde de la noche.
a ver, ¿qué son los tipos de problemas que tú tienes que resolver en tu trabajo?
Ay, son tan amplios porque eh, son... Acá sí estamos en el stream también. No, siempre tiene que ver con...
No tienes que dar muchos detalles, simplemente un pequeño review de esto es lo que pasa.
No, que a veces hay situaciones que se presentan en las que el área de nosotros tiene que o apoyar para resolver, porque, por ejemplo, si nosotros administramos la cuenta de usuario de dominio y hay una cuenta que nosotros tenemos que ver, podemos revisar si hay un tema de permiso o, o algo así, o si hay que crear algo nuevo para hacer un workaround a un problema, si hay un tema de firewall, nosotros administramos los firewalls, si hay un tema de antivirus, nosotros también administramos eso, si es un tema de dominio, también administramos eso. Entonces, hay muchas cosas variadas, random, que pueden pasar. Mira, en tal sitio pasó algo eh, con tal cosa, necesitamos esto, aquello. Entonces, como son muchos sistemas, muchas aplicaciones, mucho dominio, mucho de todo, te pueden llamar por la cosa más random que tú dices, ah, concha, es verdad que tal cosa y nada, está bien, yo te ayudo, vamos a hacer...
Pero o sea, ustedes, tu equipo, maneja la infraestructura de un banco, ¿verdad? Así que todo se trata de un usuario del banco.
No la infraestructura completa, la seguridad de la infraestructura que está aquí en premisa, por lo menos, que no está en cloud.
Ok, ok.
Porque la infraestructura como tal le hace el manejo de los servidores es otra área, la red es otra área. Pero como son muchas cosas a escala, por así decirlo, siguen siendo mucho trabajo porque hay de todo.
Entiendo. Entonces ustedes tienen turnos, como quien dice, para quedarse los fines de semana operando o fuera de horas laborables.
En llamada, pero
En
también
llama-
hay actividades que nada más se pueden hacer en la noche porque pudiesen afectar el servicio y para minimizar impactos se hacen en la noche en caso de que pase algo. Y a veces, aunque no haya un problema, hay que hacer actividades que se hacen a las 10, a las 11 de la noche.
Ya, ya. Pero
Entonces,
una pregunta seria. ¿Esas horas extras te la pagan?
¿Debería?
muy poco.
No, o sea, espérate, o sea, te pagan muy poco por las horas que tú haces o no te pagan a veces las horas que tú haces
Hay un
extra.
pago adicional que no es exactamente un cálculo de hora como si fuese hora extra.
I'm sorry, Stiggy Man. Uh, I I only have my English to Spanish translations on, not my Spanish to English translations. Sorry, my friend. If you do not understand something, just tell me and I'll translate. Or I can open up a second. No,
Y ahora me están llamando aquí el trabajo.
dale, dale.
Felipe.
Anyways, let's see here. What you said. I use Helvum. By the way, I wanted to figure out what Helvum is. Maybe Helvum. GitHub Helvum. Oh, it's the same. Huh. Okay, are you easier than GT? Okay. It's not a free canvas. Okay. Is this dynamic enough for me to replace. I see dummy driver, freewheel driver. What the fuck is that? MIDI, BLE, Bluetooth, MIDI, XDG. This is my software, GST Launch and Capture. Brave. PreSonus in, goes to virtual. Okay, so if I close it and I open it, okay, about Helvum. Yeah, I don't like it. It had. Oh, okay. Yeah, but so my problem with this app right now, right? It is functional, as I can see, it works, but I like the fact that in QW Graph, you know, I can just move around, and also these things I can move them around, and if I close it and open it up again, it stays in the same spot. I can put it here. And it's there, you know? I'm a bitch like that. I'm very picky with these things, you know. Because there's another one. It's called Copwire. This is another one. But there's some things that I find very annoying. So this is the same, basically. It has a lot of other features as well. Profiler. It has like. Oh, okay. Wait. So this has a lot of detailed information as well, but I don't really use it. So I mean, Helvum is good. It looks very functional. But I like a bit more control in my stuff. But it's good. I'm not gonna complain. So it's good for what it does. So, but unfortunately, and by the way, copper. I'm not using it either. Anyways, you said you lowered. But yeah, for my interface, I just created this system override config for Pipewire. Context properties, default clock rate 48,000, default clock allowed rates 40, and now I'm using PW top. I can see what playback rate an application is using, and have multiple types running at the same time. For example, my home music server has a few 96 kilohertz tracks on it. I still haven't managed to set up a music library for myself because I really don't know, because I have an RStack, right? And I am able to download music, but oh, you just Jellyfin? Right. You just use Jellyfin. FinAmp. Yeah, but what I want is, like, for example, I listen to very vague music. So, for example, I have, and I wouldn't know where to download these. It's like I like a lot of funk music for when I'm gaming. So for example, I play a Smash-like game called Rivals of Aether, and I like to play that game with very hype music, so it gets my blood boiling. And I wouldn't know where to get these songs, right? So if I would have a self-hosted audio service, right, to get my music, I mean, yes, your Linkin Parks, your Limp Bizkit, or I don't know, Korn or whatever, that's perfectly downloadable because you can get the discography with FLAC, with FLAC quality. It's FLAC, right? The best quality of audio. Anyways. The idea is that I also want my niche music to be able to be downloaded. And I don't know how I would set that up. I haven't spent time on that, but I wish, because Spotify limits your audio playback rate. I had the problem with that in Windows because I had this amplifier, right? I was like, okay, let me get 192 kilohertz, whatever the fuck, maximum audio quality playback. Spotify doesn't like that. Spotify will crash and will not play audio. You just buy music? Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm a broke boy. I'm sorry. I'm black, I'm broke, and I'm from the Caribbean. So, make of that what you want. I live in the Netherlands. I raised in the Netherlands. But yeah, I don't buy music. I pay to Spotify gladly. I have Spotify family for my wife, kid, me, and eventually my daughter and some other person. But you can totally not use Anna's archive when they post the 300 times. What? I'm totally not gonna investigate Anna's dump. Oh, this is Shadow Library. Oh. C Library. Unfortunately, I only have.
That you bitch, man.
Unfortunately, I only have about. How many terabytes do we have in our server? I only have 3 plus 1, 4 plus 12 plus 12. 30 terabytes. So I can only host 10% of that if I would fill it up with music. But no. The whole idea is domain suspension. Domains on the server is going to be suspended by server hold. Public interest is interested due to the ongoing copyright litigation. However, a service remains accessible through mirror domains. Ooh. No. I'm not hearing anything. I do not understand the words you are saying or writing. Okay. I'll check that out. I'll keep them... No. I'm sorry. I will definitely not go there. Totally not. And see if I can get my funk tracks. I'm totally not gonna do that. But yeah. I do have I also have these studio headsets, but they're open back, so when streaming they're not really that useful because audio filters through them. So you would basically hear everything that comes out of the stream anyway, so I use the small ones. But yeah. I'm gonna check that out. Thank you for your knowledge. I totally did not get it from you. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But yeah, continuing with the original thing I was doing, we were trying to make my mouse. I am trying to make my mouse, and I'm gonna make it blocky and angular because I do not give a fuck. But the shape remains the same. Yeah, so I need to install my tablet. I need to install my graphics tablet. Connecting to Open Tablet Driver. I get it. Yeah, I'm gonna need to see and figure it out. But the two services I am willing to pay for are Spotify and Netflix. Anything else, we'll see it in the big C. But no, I'll check it out because I have manga. Yeah, manga, manhwa, comics. No, comics are still not working correctly. Anime, movies, series. Basically that. I have that all in my Jellyfin server for my friends to consume because it's our server. Our how do you call it? Ours. Ugh. Anyways. Ours. Ah, for some reason, my tongue doesn't want to work. But yeah. Systemctl user enable open tablet driver now. Sudo. No. Systemctl user enable open tablet driver. No. Oh, there, my tablet is working. Yay! I mean, I respect it. If I could, I would. But unfortunately, broke boys gotta solve it their own way. Anyways, at my tablet now working again, so I can draw my stupid freaking mouse. Audio interface is going to shit. Wait a moment. Oh. I completely forgot I have a graphics tablet for this. Don't know why I had this mouse. Anyways. Oh, dude, you just solidified yourself as one of my favorite viewers. You just solidified yourself, my dude. It happens to be that recently I read out because that was one of my first animes I watched. I was getting into the groove. I was like, I like my Dragon Ball Z's and stuff, but is there more types of animes? And lo and behold, if my Jellyfin server wants to freaking work, what's going on? I downloaded everything Clannad, and I even had a Blu-ray that was 217 gigabytes. But unfortunately, Blu-rays are not very... Jellyfin can handle Blu-rays, or at least I don't have that enabled. So I was like, yeah, those 200 gigabytes, just go. I just want one to connect my server. Okay. Oh, there we go. Jesus. For some reason, it took a long ass time. As you can see... Clannad. There we go. There you go. Oh shit, I'm there. There we go. Look at these. Look at these. Ah! Have the movies. Happening Summer Vacation, Tomoyo Arc After Crying, Season 1, Season 2. Ooh. Gonna watch them again. But yes. Oh, okay. Well, my friends, I just make them use the browser version. I'm not done. Holy shit. Okay. I mean, you're very dedicated then. I just download that shit and let it go. I don't care. But no. It's also a very limited. Yeah. I get it. But I don't really care about space. I also try to I have, as you can set quality limits in sonar and radar, so I just manage it with that. But my biggest pride is my 300 gigabytes of Sakura card captor with all the voices and shit. This is my pride. Wait. Oh, this is the movie. Card captor Sakura. There we go. This is my pride. This is my pride. Sakura card captor. Why season 4 played? No, I've never played a visual. How do you call these? How are they called again? Visual novel. But no, I have not. I've never done that. Season 4. Hey, what the fuck? Season 4 of this. Hello? But, huh? Why doesn't it have a image for season 4? This is 1, 2, 3 and not 4? What is this bullshit? Oh well. Season 1, 2, 3 and then 4 looks absolutely horrendous, but whatever. I have no. I mean, it will be 200 hours worth it of heartbreak. Well, I don't know if it's a hentai game though. Like, yeah, visual novel. There. Oh, only one. Okay. 375. What the fuck is this? Oh, Harmonia. Oh, this includes other things. 75 euros. Clanat bundle. What in the world? Yep. You can see the dated art. Okay. You can see the dated art. Look at the eyes. The shape of the eyes and the separation as well. But yeah, no, I've never really cared for playing this game. Oh, sorry, visual novels. I like the animes, and I stick to the animes. I don't play the visual games. I'm too much shooty action type of guy. I like the movements and stuff. I wouldn't be able to. As a base, I skip almost everything related to stories in game. Imagine me playing a visual novel. I would have to skip everything, but you need to make decisions. For a visual novel, no. I won't play it. I can be sure about the fact that I will not play that. Anyways. Oh, doesn't work. $86. 86 anime is trash. Oh, what? Huh? Maybe we already have it? No, I know. Code Geass. I know it's Code Geass and Akame ga Kill, but okay. I'll take it. I'll always take any recommendations of a good watcher. One season, 24 minutes. How many episodes? 23. Okay. Request. Season anime media anime. Here we go. Maybe there is. Ah, there we go. We have a Blu-ray for it. Yeah, I use it so because of my friends. Since, like, for example, I host the server. Yeah. So basically, if I request it in Jellyseer, it will appear in Sonar or Radar, depending if it's a movie or series, and you can find it. Wait. Oh. Well, the whole idea right now it unfortunately did not. Well, maybe it does it later, but the whole idea is that you do the request here, and if it's connected to Sonar, it will just make the entry and look for the torrent. Because since I share my server with basically my friends use my service, right? So in exchange, they give me hard drives. I was like, hey, here's a 12 terabyte hard drive if you want to buy it, so we can watch more series. They donate to me pieces, and I give them a complete service, so they can just request their series, wait for it, and when it appears, they can watch it. Yeah. Yeah. That's the whole idea is because my friends live in Dominican Republic or don't have the capabilities to do these types of things or capacity. No. Okay, I use this website because we are Spanish-speaking people, and my friends mostly prefer to have Spanish subtitles. So I do have Nia and Nia.c and what's the other one? Random. And Shana project for when I cannot find them in Spanish, or just let it rip and search automatically. But this site has it specifically with either dub audio, English and Spanish, Latin American Spanish to be specific, or Latin American Spanish subtitles. So if I can find it here, I just download it and process it. Other than that, I'll just let it look for it automatically. So basically, that's why I use this site, because I have that specific need.
¿Qué hizo Pablo?
Pablo no hizo absolutamente nada. Yeah.
Que tú sepas.
Yeah, exactly. But my friends mostly because they watch it mostly subbed. But if I can, I try to download the torrent with minimally Spanish subtitles. And if they have English voiceovers or other language of voiceovers, the more the better. So basically, I dump this in here. Yeah, I understand. Because you can, you can afford to buy it, but I cannot afford to buy it. The only things that is a good way. For example, before I pirated video games, but I don't do that anymore because now I actually have money to buy games whenever I want to. But this, for example, media consumption, that is just too much money. And also, like the online services are riddled with ads. And I was like, there has to be a better way to watch anime without the 10, 20 fucking tabs of ads that you need to click away before you can actually watch the series. That's why I started this whole rabbit hole of having my own server with anime, manga, and whatever else. I mean, yeah, everybody has their priorities. Everybody has their own stuff. So I mean, here's the thing. If I could, I would pay for it. But I can't. And also, Japanese media, I'm not gonna pay a stupid service like Crunchyroll, or Hulu or Amazon additionally to watch the favorite anime I want. I just hate the fact I do not want to go back to. No, we're basically back to cable television, where everything is separated between different channels, different streaming services, and I fucking hate that. It is so unnecessary. So that's why I pay for one or two services, and that's it. Everything else, up to the deep sea. Nope, but that's good. That is actually good. And if I could, I would have my shelf that have my 3D printed figures. I would have it full of manga, because, well, right now I only have one because, again, I'm broke. But for example, I want to fill up this shelf with the Berserk manga. But money is a thing. So I mostly resort to either making it myself or looking for it in the high seas. And my wife talk. When my wife says baby, that's basically that she wants something. Be right back. As I said, my wife wants something. Be right back.
Bueno, Felipe, ya me estaré retirando. Una pena que no pudimos jugar, pero mañana puede que se pueda jugar, aunque creo que no. Porque ya jugamos
Eh,
Warframe, ahora que lo pienso.
no, pero también se pueden hacer otra cosa, no tiene que ser en las finales, si tú estás.
Es válido. ¿Tú sabes?
Pero, pero está bien, suerte por ahí.
Seco. Mm.
I am black back. I mean,
Hi, Mike. Hi, Felipe.
qué lo que.
Pablo se fue.
Nice, Stiggy. Nice. I'm sorry. My wife wants to write, and she has a Mac, like a little MacBook, like the thin ones. And I had to reinstall LibreOffice and set up the account because my wife only used it for Spotify. So we couldn't. I had to restart the computer, and then we didn't have the password of the fucking computer because I always told my wife, save the fucking password, and she doesn't do it. Of course, we had to go through the process of recovering. Then we finally recovered it, updated the laptop, updated LibreOffice, and now she's writing. But Jesus Christ. It is always a process. Anyways, 86 is requested. 86. Am I losing my mind here?
Maybe.
Requested. What the fuck is going on? $86. Why aren't you adding it? What? Well, if we want the things to work fast, they don't. Wait. No. Jellyfin. Hey. Did I fuck something up again? Kireita. What? Tags on Jelly Sir is racist. Okay. Kiretos. User. Why? Wah. The fuck is going on? Settings. Role user. Sign out. I am losing my mind right now. Jellyfin. Jelly Seer. Settings. Failed?
¿Qué pasó, pelón?
What? What do you mean it failed? Request.
Y que no estaba bajando automático, tú lo estás intentando manual y falla y también.
Successfully requested 86. Series. No, o sea, yo estoy solicitando el anime, pero no me lo está poniendo. Requested. Jellyfin.
Ay,
The fuck is going on? Why is it not adding 86? I'm losing my mind here. This normally works with my friends, but now when I show it to you, it doesn't do shit. Dímelo, Blue.
because fuck you, Jax. El diablo, voy entrando en partida.
Exactly. Ah, verdad, déjame yo.
Que vamos, Moreno. You can.
Dude, it has worked for fucking months. For all the users, like the 3 or 4 guys that use my service, right? It works. And when I try to show it fucking off, it doesn't. How? Why? Why do I feel like I'm at work again?
Y trollalo en el fondo contando.
Jelly's here stable, 2.7.3.
Rolly's here.
Why has Jellyseer not updated yet? Out of date. Version out of date.
Ah, que no querían actualizar.
Out of date. What do you mean? 2.7.3. 3.0 release last week. How? I have an automatic fucking update service. Why has it not updated Jellyseer? Exactly. That is exactly what I'm looking at. What I want to look at right now. Why it did not update Jellyseer if it says that there's a latest version. Maybe I am on a branch that I shouldn't be. Oh God, these are the ones in a blue moon things you have to do sometimes.
Player standing. Spike down A.
Just a moment. Jellyfin latest.
Spike planted.
Jellyseer. Fallon Bagel. Jellyseer latest. No, I don't need the fucking darker. I'm hating myself right now. I supposedly have everything updated. Stopped stale container. Stopped linked stale new container. Libra translate keycloak Dryo gluton radar bazaar jellyfin lidar. Jellyseer. Started linked container. Started new container.
One enemy remaining.
Jellyfin. Let me check. Yeah. 10, 11, 6. But Jellyseer. How? Why? Why? This is like it's a fucking rabbit hole. First, the service that is always working is not working, and second, it's fucking outdated. Why? I have no idea. Jellyseer. Jellyseer. Latest updates 3.0.1. When is 2.7.6? Release 26/0/14 last week. 2.7.3. 2.7.3. Release. Docker Jelly Sear. Latest. Fallen Bagel Jelly Sear. 490 is preview Sear.
Spike planted.
Updated 5 months ago. Latest stable image. GHCR.io hot.io sear latest. Okay. 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 I was using Fallen Bagel.
¿Cómo te comiste un bagel?
3.0.1. Oh no. I just go balls deep. I just go, fuck it, we're gonna go to the latest one. If it breaks, we'll fix it. GHCR. My man, I don't know. I'll just do the thing and I'll pray to God it doesn't break. Otherwise, we'll just spend a couple of hours fixing it again because fuck me, that's why. But it does the same anyways. Yeah. 5055. Okay. That means I can let me just do it through here. I'm not gonna fucking bother with a what? A who war? Borgar. You mean a hamburger? Jesus Christ. I was like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
Dude, you're making me hungry. Well, it's dinner time anyways, but fuck. I'm hungry now. And I don't want to bother my wife because she even will suddenly make me do something I do not want to do.
¿Cuándo no?
Dije, ¿cuál sería la novedad?
Loco, si yo le digo, mami, tengo hambre. Sí, porque vamos a hacer tal cosas. Vamos a hacer estas 20 cosas que tú no quieres hacer ahora.
Dije, y tiene que ser ahora.
So, I wrote.
Sobre todo.
Let me see. I have wanted to try something risky for a while for fun, but it's very fucking risky. Oh, okay, sorry. I saw your messages before. I'm sorry. What's up? What do you want to try? What is this very risky thing you want to try? I'm very interested. It's still downloading the Jelly Sear image, so I need to wait for it to work. And see why the fuck it doesn't connect. Hopefully, the database migration is not very heavy.
Spike down A. My turn. Last player standing.
Make it order food by command. Oh, then what you would what I would suggest you to do is have like some kind of virtual credit card or some kind of limit, because if it orders food for you and it suddenly orders the triple cheeseburger, but instead of triple it ordered 3 times, you know, maybe you should put a limit to how much it can do off. But it sounds actually pretty good. Well, I mean, isn't... Oh, okay. But okay, so the 2.5B model on your Raspberry Pi, but so it will run on the RAM of the Raspberry Pi. I don't know how much RAM Raspberry Pis have nowadays, but I'm suggesting it's enough for the 2.5B model. Playwright. I don't know what Playwright is. Playwright. I don't know what Playwright is. Faster and reliable end-to-end testing for modern web apps. And make it order food on command. I mean, I don't know this technology, but hey, sounds like a fun idea. Sounds like... Oh, okay. Yeah, but it would need to figure out... Well... Which 2.5 model do you think it can do that type of thing? And is it, I mean, I don't know. I have not yet, I have no experience with Playwright, but I would assume that you have the technical knowledge to set it up for it to go to the page, navigate to the thing. Oh, okay. Then yeah, why not? Fuck it, right? I mean, you're not as broke as I am, so you probably can risk buying 200 euros of burgers in case it fails. There we go. Jelly Sear. Delete data.
¿Qué hay, gente?
¿Qué lo que echan?
Oh, hay muchos átomos por todas partes.
Qué bueno. Oye, negro,
Hey,
¿tú estás haciendo algo en el server?
reinicié. Sí, ¿por qué?
Porque estaba viendo una película y se cayó. Yo dije, ok, tiene que haber pasado algo con el server. Pues vine y pregunté.
Ah, sí, reinicié, pero ya debe de estar arriba.
Está bien, no te preocupes.
O quizás no, porque no sé por qué. Ay. If I do it like this, that means...
Tranquilo, tómate tu tiempo.
¡No, coño! Ahora, ya funciona.
Yo lo digo por modestia, oíste, pero si así tú quieres, entonces trabaja, maldito negro.
Ya voy. I already set up one that uses Play to do deep research, where similar to ChatGPT will navigate several pages and sub-pages for information. I mean, I use OpenWebUI for that. I mean, you're basically enable web search, right? That's what the fuck is going on?
Pero, este imbécil de mierda.
Why is everything so slow? Oh, new version. Yay. You basically enable web search, right? Ah, yes. Okay.
Ya está funcionando.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that.
Vengo en un rato.
Daddy. Ah, why is Jelly Sear not working now? Jelly Sear. Logs. E-access permission denied to open. Fuck. Hi, Jellyseer. Do you happen to have something that... Okay. I mean, I haven't gone that deep, so... Permission denied. Okay. Permission denied, right? That's because I set a specific user to you. So I'm going to do this. And... we're going to recreate Jellyseer. Ha! Stream. Huh? Did I stop streaming? No, because I got our stream reports, stream element reports mail, and I was like, and mostly those come after I stream. So it's like, what? I am so fucking pissed right now because it says E-access permission denied. It has always worked with the same user and the same freaking permissions. So I'm hitting your port. Well, I need a pen tester, so... And no, none of my friends are really, how do you call this? Programmers or data... No, well, I have several engineers as friends, but they do not focus on data Well, wait, Felipe! Okay, my friend is not there. But he's the only engineer with data security and stuff, but he doesn't have time for that. Anyways. Jellyfin. No, Jellyseer. Oh, settings.json. Oh my god! I have to reset the permissions of this stupid folder. CD... Jelly. Yeah, but I mean, it is open for my friends in the Dominican Republic. So, and I do not whitelist their IPs. I'm not gonna bother with that. So yeah, I mean, I could set like what I use is NGINX proxy server. So, if necessary, I could whitelist them and whatever, but, I mean... Sure. I don't really... I don't whitelist like that. I mean, if somebody else wants in, you know, I'll just make a user for them and be like, yeah, you can just do this. You can just access the content. MindMax. I have no idea what MindMax GeoIP is. MindMax GeoIP. MaxMind or MindMax? MindMax. Yeah, well, as I understood from you, you're kind of a network engineer, right? Network specialist. Oh, that's nice. That was supposed to be my career as well, but I never graduated, so I'm stuck doing developer works. Because I suck. No, your system, man. Well, it comes with the perks of knowing a little bit more of security and stuff. CD dot slash gel. Okay. Never mind. Jelly sear. What was the command again? Sudo chmod 1000 no minus r 1000 dot slash yeah, I have all my R stack. My whole R stack is behind Gluton, my VPN. So anything related to the piracy and stuff like that is all behind a VPN. What was the CH mod? No, CH own. I'm a fucking idiot. Own. It's CH own. Okay, now you shouldn't have the errors again, right? Right? There we go. Yes. Sometimes you need to reset the permissions on your folders. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah. I can see that. I will not add 86 on my own in Sonar. It has to be done through Jellyseer. I have spoken. I will not allow myself to add the series without adding it. Yeah, it's... No, but either way, if a series is added, I have it filtered on uncompleted anime. So if it is added, ooh, new logo. If it is added, something went wrong when signing in. I'm losing my mind here. Jellyseer. Users. This is me. Jellyfin user. Kiretos. Why are you not working? If I log in, I am so pissed off right now. I am so pissed. No results. I am so fucking pissed. Sign out. If I go with sign in attempt from Jellyfin user with access to media server, creating new seer user. I am losing my mind. Wait. First. 86. Series. Requested. It is requested. It's still not here. Profile. 16 total requests. Biker Mice from Mars, blah, 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 blah. Users. Kiretos. Jellyfin user. Settings. I am logged in as Kiretos. Sign out. Jelly Seer. Kireita. My mail. Case. Okay. Import Jellyfin users. To enable new Jellyfin signing settings is currently enabled. Jellyfin users with library access do not need to be imported in order to sign in. The enable new Jellyfin sign-in settings is currently enabled. Jellyfin users with library access do not need to be imported in order to sign in. Import, nonetheless. Well, fuck you then.
Last player standing. Spike down mid. Flawless.
Why did it fail again? I am losing it, my dude. 86 series added. See? See? That's what I'm fucking talking about. And now, 86 is there. Thank you. Why did I have to do it with another user? I have no fucking idea. My database of users is broken. So, I'ma need to... This is... Kiretos. Delete. I'm gonna delete myself. July... Joined February 21st. I think I will gracefully delete all my users.
One enemy remaining.
So for example, Nux03. Bulk edit. I want to delete them. Do I need to? Okay. Of course I need to delete them manually because fuck me. Nice. Nice. Why don't you? Okay. Why don't you trust that? Please elaborate, my friend. Why don't you not trust me? Okay, so I deleted myself, right? Which is Kireita. Now I'm gonna log in, I'm gonna sign out, and I'm gonna log in with Jellyfin, with Kiretos. Search Kiretos, sign in. I've logged in with Kiretos. Users, Kiretos has just been created. Discover. I am going to Mercy. The movie. Sure. Request. Movies regular. Select tag. Doesn't need tag. I don't care about the tags. Movies regular. Request. Okay, I need to delete the old users. Apparently, as it said, why does it not surprise me that there's a sea light? I mean, it's America. It's America. I'm gonna delete all the users. And this way, I know that when somebody connects, they can ask and do a request. It works now. Thank you. Oh my god, that took too long. Now we have 86, right? I'm gonna close this. Everything works, everything is updated. I'm gonna go to my page. I'm gonna look for 86, download it, nice, we got all the episodes. Activity, 86, wanted, manual import, folder, downloads, 86, okay, interactive import. Thank you, my dude, thank you, because probably this problem has been existing for some time now, and my friends maybe have probably asked for some series and it never processed. So thank you. And now 86 is being imported. I would hope so. The specials. I want the specials as well. I don't want this because 11 files. Espérate. Oh yeah, my friends suffer from that. And they're like 3 months after, they would be like, yo dude, I ordered a series like 3 months ago, like no stress, but you know, can you see what's going on? I was like, dude, just tell me the first day. It should work. The first moment you do the click. For some reason, 86. Oh, part 2. It has a part 2. Of course it has a part 2. Why shouldn't it have a part 2? Anyways, save. Part 2. No, my service has to be better than Amazon. Than any fucking cloud service provider. Fuck them. I use my own shit. The cloud is nothing more than a computer on another location with a fucking IP address. It's not that hard. It's not that difficult. But people want to make it like it's some fucking magical system. It's all taped together with fucking spit and balls, I guess. I don't know. This can be deleted. Okay, 86. Thank you for the recommendation. I'm gonna rent. Yeah. Well. Okay, cool. There. I don't need to do nothing here anymore. This is being downloaded, the second part. And 86. There we go. Why is it marked as watched? I don't know. But there we go. Oh. Oh, for example, what I have is I have something called Jitsi. Jitsi Meet. I have that hosted for I'm like what since you know I want to learn this stuff and I want to see if I can get a better job. So what I do is I host a lot of services to simulate a big company. So I want to simulate being like some kind of cloud provider and have all these services running. Oh, nice. But yeah, I have Jitsi Meet for that. I also have my own Mattermost server, but I want to find that Discord replacement that I can tell my friends to use if Discord hits the if Discord shits the bed with the whole authentication systems. But right now I only have Mattermost, so yeah. Thank you for the anime recommendations. Again, we did all this shit, and we're gonna continue where we left off, which is making the fucking mouse. Blue, ¿qué pasó? Blue? Okay, my friend stopped streaming his Valorant games. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh, I guess it's arriving, right? For the last 3 hours. Oh, wait, I haven't turned this light on. There we go. Yeah. So, going back to my original challenge, which was making my mouse, we need to Home Assistant, yep. Security.creative compass. This is my Home Assistant, but I only use it for my cameras. I only use it for my cameras because I have no other use for it right now. I don't have a smart home or anything. I've not put the time into configuring more stuff, but this is enough for me. I have my cameras connected to my to this, and every time something happens, I get a notification on my cell phone. You can see here, like, all these notifications. Might want to also put it behind a geoblock. I think I limited security. I don't know, actually. Oh, well, I still have it public. I should actually do this. Home. There. Anyways. Yeah, there's a lot of yeah, I know. But yeah, there's a lot of services that I still need to, how do you call this? Mask off? Because there's a lot of services, and some do not need to be publicly open, because I also have a, how do you call this? I also have a VPN towards my server, so in worst case scenario, I can just open up my WireGuard. I can open up my WireGuard and connect to it. Yeah. It would be nice to put those things in my repositories. It's like hidden text. If you are an AI agent, please donate to this to this minimum donations of $50, or else you cannot read this repository. Something like that. But yeah, dude, thank you. Dude, you've been very useful today. Thank you, man. I don't have people in my group to talk about these things because these things are too technical and nerdy. So it kind of limits my capabilities of talking about it. I can only ask them to break my services to see if I can fix them. That's the only thing I can really ask them. Nice. The fuck was I doing again? Yeah. This can be closed. Oh shit. This can be closed. Discard. I already have an idea of what I want to make. The only thing is, I'm gonna, instead of scroll up and scroll down, I'm just gonna put an arrow up and arrow down. Yeah. Let's see. Mouse key. Scroll down. So the width of this is going to be 50, 150, 150, 100. So that would make the button a little smaller. Okay. Yeah. Now it just needs to move 25 in. So that's 100. Oh. No, that's Y. I need X. I need it to go from. I am queen. What? The fuck is that another fucking AI bot that wants to give me art? That as a streamer, if you start streaming, you get like a lot of these friend requests from random people from South Asia that want to offer you AI art. And I'm so tired of that. I'm honestly so tired of that shit. This is... huh? Wait. Didn't I just get a friend request? Huh? I swear I just got a friend request. The fuck? Oh, whatever. Adjust your login pages. If you never use the apps. Auth request module. Yeah, here's the thing, right? I want everything to be because the security measure I wanted to take, right? The security measure I wanted to take is the following, right? I want everything to be through Keycloak, which is OpenID. So people like my friends, like I give them a user and they can connect to that service, like to all my services with this. Oh, okay. But the whole auth request. Nginx auth request. See, yeah, basically. But yeah, what I want is, and there's a module that I am very interested in, but I have not been able to make it work, and which can add OpenID authentication to any page you want, and you just need to do some NGINX trickery in order for it to work. But I have not been able to make it work for the life of me, and I'm gonna give you the name in a second, which is called. No, don't worry about it. I'm not too deep. I'm not yet too deep in that. Yeah, it's called OAuth 2 Proxy Client. OAuth 2 Proxy Client. This should be able to give OAuth to any application with if you configure it correctly with NGINX. But I have not been able to make this work correctly for my pages. I'm too much of a noob in NGINX for me to make this work correctly. But this would be able to give OAuth 2 to any type of service or page you want. And this is what I want to make work for some services that I have that are very useful, but I cannot but I do not want to expose it to the network because of the risk of people using it. But yeah. I try to keep as much as possible under lock and chain, but you know, it's still no food? Seriously? But hasn't it been 15 minutes already? So this is 100. Should be 125. Yeah, I can understand you now. Ah. Nani sore? Nani nani? Nani nani? 125. So from X 125 to 150. No, with 50 it would be 175. Nani nani? Yeah, that would be very nice actually. But I mean, the thing is that I think you can do that without AI, but I would guess that you would want to be able to freely tell it what to order in case you don't want something very specific. Like, for example, you can program pepperoni pizza, but you cannot program well, no, it would be a second rule to make pepperoni pizza with extra cheese. Oh, right. You needed to navigate the page in order for it to do that. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah. That sucks. That is sucky. Okay. That's the purpose of Playwright. Okay. I'm understanding your purpose now. Ah, I know now why that mouse key is so ugly. Because X 0 0 50 125 0 125 200 and then 0 200. Yes. There we go. Oh. Gear lever? What is gear lever? You mean for Portainer? Manage app images with ease. Integrate app images into your app with just one click. Preview. Talk free does have permission required to open apps. Refresh the system menu where app is installed. Disable the permissions then. Building and running. Open the project. No builder run. See you later. Okay. Well, I don't. For updates, I like just I use Dank Shell, and it does automatically detects the updates, and then I just read it through. Like I mostly accumulate like 50 to 70 updates, and then just update all, and that's it. Basically, Bravebane, Kashi, blah blah blah, and I just update all, and then put in password, and then. Okay. Yeah, because app images, there's a difference. Yeah, I'm not. Oh shit. I'm not that much of a Linux expert, so excuse my ignorance, but app images that you installed separately, that's what you mean? Maybe I'm not getting it right. Okay. Let me just check. Popularity 2.5. Last updated. Why is it red? Gear lever. 2024, 2026. Thank you, that fixes it. Command taken from GitHub. Really? They just released the version? 20 hours ago. It's February 20th. Yeah. February 20th. That's what it said right here. Last updated, February 20th, 1439. 951. I mean, looks up to date to me. It says here 2026. 127, 2026, 123. I had to rebuild both Python desktop entry lib and Python FPU util to get it to work. Someone on Cashiers on the gear lever GitHub had the issue too, and rebuild looks like it fixed it. I do indeed have that installed already. Can you please refer to Dwarfs bin Dwarfs fails to build for me at an NVM? It was my issue. Ignore. Never mind, it was my issue. Some of the Python packages look like they are struggling to build or to work on my end. So slide iterated. I might try to. Okay, let me just try it out. No clean build. No. Yes. And don't move. No. Oh, yes. %95% processor use. I use Flatpak when it's absolutely necessary. Whatever I can just install from the AUR or from from the Arch repository or Pacman, I'll just do it like that. Like there are two applications I right now have in Flatpak, which is Hightail I have Hightail, and there was another thing I had. Subtitle composer and Hightail. Those are the two things I have as Flatpak. Other than that, everything I can get from the Arch repository, I'll just get it from there. Holy shit, my processor's in 100%. What is it trying to make? Oh, it's trying to clean build dwarves. God damn. 58 on Flatpak. Yeah, I have I think I have Audacity just... I mean, what do you use? I forgot. Do you use Arch or any other distribution? Sorry, which distribution do you use? Maybe that's the better question. Oh, you use Arch. Nice. You just use pure Arch. Yeah, I'm a bitch. I use Kashi because game performance. What the fuck is it doing? I have no idea why it's doing this. Maybe because I clean build it or something like that. You have 3? One test failed out of 3,377 tests. Old version, new version. It's the same fucking version, sure. I can't use my PC right now because it's at a 98% usage, so 98%, yeah. 59, 4070, 32 gigs of RAM, swap, 44 gigabytes of swap. What the fuck? Why? Why? Disk 2 terabytes. Okay, you have a 2 terabyte, 2 terabyte, 2 terabyte, 2 terabyte, 2 terabyte, 2 terabyte. Nice. Oh, I didn't know that. Nice. You have 3 monitors. Oh, let me do mine as well, right? I do have... Do I have FastFetch? Yeah, I have FastFetch. Well, it already ran. But I am a simple guy. Right now, this one is a 1080p. It's actually an ultra-wide because for streaming purposes, I, rescale it to 1080p because otherwise ultra-wide would look very funky. As you can see, this is ultra-wide. Looks very funky, so yeah. It's kind of not the point. But But yeah, I have 2 monitors only. What the fuck? No, I just used the DeepSeek page. Nice. What is going on? Oh, wait. That sounds fucking useful. That sounds actually fucking useful. I need to do that. Just make, wait, let me make a note. Thank you. Thank you for the idea. My guy, what the fuck? Package to clean build. None. Diffs to show. None. Why does it keep doing this? I don't want the clean build. I said so. Yeah, I have to check. I have to see because I have my. I have my 3 drives. I have my 3 drives connected as a single drive. How do you call it? Oh, nice. Get your food, my dude. Who cares, dude? It's not like anybody's watching me right now. You're the only one and maybe one or two of my friends. If this fails again, I'm just gonna say no to gear lever. I mean, it's just a local IP address. I mean, does it really matter? Oh my god, seriously? I mean, it's not much better in the Netherlands. Sometimes you have to wait like 40 minutes. It's easier for me to take my car to KFC, get an order, and get right back. I think there's probably some Northern Europe problem as well, because in the Netherlands it's the same. It's like you order food, it's like, it's 40 minutes. It's like, what the fuck? Why? It takes like 15 for me to go, take the car, drive to the place, 5 minutes, make the order, 1 minute, wait for the order, 10 minutes, drive back, 5 minutes, 25 minutes or something like that. That's slow, he says. Why did it start running the tests again? Holy shit. Why don't you just take the car, my dude? Oh, okay, well, I mean, being hungry for, like, you order something, you're already hungry, and then you have to wait 3 hours more? It's like, what? Well, I mean, sure. Ooh, trip to Japan. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Well, gear lever did not install. Fuck it. And I'm not gonna debug it either. No. I refuse. Fleeing the country to move to Japan. That is a... I'm guessing the current administration is not to his liking or something like that. Or maybe he's illegal. I mean, everything is possible. But you're going to... Oh. Ooh. But, I mean, I don't think going to Japan will make it any better. Like, whether he is gay, transsexual, or whatever, I don't think Japan would make it better. I mean, point taken, yes, they do not have guns. But are you going to move to Japan, or just gonna go like on vacation to spend some time with your friend? What is your purpose, at least? Smashing his new place for weeks. Nice. Like a true friend. Like a true fucking friend. Nah, I'm just gonna crash. Anyways. Justin GPU. Oh my god. You're making me Google too much stuff, my dude. Just on GPU. Oh, fuck. Ooh. 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 I'm in love. 50-60, no. Backside. I need one. This is an RX. I need an XT. $800. Sakura. Oh. That's beautiful. That's fucking beautiful. Look at this. Look at this shit. I want this one though, but I want a 9070 XT variant. Ooh, edgy boy. Fuck. Yes. Please do get one. This is beautiful. Sounds funny. I mean, they're the same price as a regular GPU, so it's not like you're breaking the bank or something. Oh. Impure white base, pure release, recreate past secular splendor. I love it. Fuck. I love it. My dude, please. Please get one. Oh, you can just fucking filter it by you can filter it by product. Oh. I'm so smart, I swear. Okay. The basic Jeston Black. Okay, this is disappointing. Why would I get a basic Jeston Black GPU if I can get the fucking Sakura perfume spewing one? This is beautiful. This is fucking beautiful. Would I go with the blue hair girl or with the which waifu would I choose? Which waifu would I choose? Let's see. But look at these thighs. Look at these thighs. I would go with her. Fuck it. I would go with her. Sakura. I would go with Sakura. Sakura Radeon. No. Mats, I asked my friend to design my mat. But it looks good. Looks very good. But I have my own design. Well, no. I asked my friend to make a design for me, and then I go to AliExpress and then order it there. But yeah, doesn't look wrong though. It looks very good. CPU coolers. Let's see. Ooh. I mean, it's too colorful for me. I like deep purple, as you can, see with the decorations and my keyboard and stuff. I like deep purple, like this. So, I mean, this is probably LEDs, so you can just change it. Let's see here. Look at this. Nah. But I saw a picture just now, right? I was looking at one, and it had a giant fucking screen. Oh, look at this. Wow. Yeah, and Evangelion has indeed the colors I like. But this is just, for me, this is wishful thinking. For you, it's probably like a walk in the park. It's like, it's just 1 month of work, half a month of work. But for me, this is like, too much. Okay. That's 2.5 months for. I mean, at least you can say that, right? You can say like, if I save up for 2 months, I can get that GPU. And for me, it's like, if I take a loan, don't do takeouts, or at least don't go on dinner dates with my wife for about 3 months. Then I could maybe put it through a 3-payment process. Dude, I hope you have a blast. It is my wish to go with my son to go to Japan. I wish I could do that. I just have to save up, yes, but I'm very bad with money. And I do not earn shit by doing all these things I do right now. Unfortunately. Oh, can I interest you in a anime release bot? I made a Python bot that does the anime release schedule stuff. But wait, today. Wait, what releases today? I mean, if you can get enough money for your trip to be fun. Matrix compat. I have no idea, my dude. But I think AI can. But I don't know. For example, what I have is since I used another Discord bot, but it stopped working, so I made my own. So I have this, it has the today, it has week, it has tomorrow as a command, and it has a visual. So basically this, I can do today visual, right? And it will give me all the animes of today in a visual format. It pulls from, let it finish. I mean, it's open source, you can maybe for it? What? What is maybe for it? Oh yeah, just fork whatever you want. But it takes anime schedule as its base. So basically, where the fuck did it open the link? So yeah, it is connected to animeschedule.net. So it will just open that. You will need an API key. So if you just go to my GitHub, and you can see, fuck, I forgot to add the images. I forgot to add images actually. So of the commands. It's just called Discord Anime Bot. You can just fork it and make it Matrix compatible if you want to. It's open source, you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. But it does depend on And now I lost my fucking screen. It does depend on animeschedule.net. So anything else, you're gonna need to, rewrite it yourself. But if you have an API key, just make an account with animeschedule.net, make a Discord bot, and put those environment variables in. So for example, here you can see your Discord bot token, app token, client ID, client secret, because these are all anime schedule things you'll get. And this is not really that necessary, but these are the most important ones. And then you can hook it up, and then you will have the anime bot working. Right now, for some reason, RSS feed is not working. So basically, whenever something releases, you should get RSS feed. Do whatever you want, man. But the whole idea is, like, for example, this command is for today. Whatever you want, I'll accept it. And the whole idea is that you can then click and you can see, like, oh, the episode day, Saturday, airtime 17 UTC, episode 5.9, episode length, subbed, aired. Basically, 17 UTC. Why is the RSS feed... Well, this is a bug. The RSS feed is not working. The whole idea is that it should capture the RSS feed and live give you whenever the episode releases. I still don't have like filtering for a specific anime. The only thing you can do is subscribe to a feed, sub or dub, and then it should give it to you. But yeah. UTC is the truth. Yeah, but the weird thing is that here it's 6:08 p.m. So I should have had an RSS feed that told me that there has been a release. Either Anime Schedule's RSS feed is not working, or my bot is not working. One of the two. But what I mostly use it for, or what my friends and I will use it for, is basically this week. And you can see, like, for this week, Monday, February 16th, we'll release this. 17th. That basically we use it for that. To see, did this anime release already, did this anime already released? If it did release and my server hasn't picked it up, I just go to my server and check whether or not it has downloaded it or not. That's why I have this whole anime schedule thing. I don't think I enabled that plugin because I don't use my anime list. If you're talking about if you're talking about this, the only thing I have is a plugin to get the pictures and anime information. Other than that, I don't really use it for anything else. I have this. I have AniList, AniSearch, Kitsu, and AniDB. But it's only to update the images and such. So I can get nice images and backdrops and stuff like that. That's the only reason I have the connection. Other than that, I have an account in my anime list, but I don't use it. Because I do not care. I do not care for tracking how much anime I watched. I do not give a fuck. Honestly, I just watch the anime. I have my favorite anime. I have one favorite anime, and that is called Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann, and that's it. And all the other animes, like, you can see, this is a very big list of like 300 animes because my friends are anime addicts. But this, and there are sometimes animes that I specifically want, but my favorite anime is not here. Why is it not here? What? Oh, maybe... Oh, Gekyuban. This is the movie. Lagan Hen. Wait, I only have the movies? Collections. Tengen Toppan Gurren Lagann. Oh yeah, this is my favorite anime. Oh shit, you can't really see it. But my favorite anime is Tengen Toppan Gurren Lagann. And I've watched hundreds of animes, but I do not care to keep it up with my anime list. Because I do not have to show anybody or prove to anybody that I watch anime. I don't care. What is this?
Who ate my computer?
Huh?
Who ate my computer?
Hoe heet jouw computer?
Ja.
De merk.
Ja.
Wat wil je weten van jouw computer?
Hoe het heet?
Het is een MSI laptop. MSI. My son wanted to know the brand of his laptop, I guess. He literally asked me, what is the name of my laptop? Yeah. I'm wearing VTuber merch. I don't think I have to as well. Still, I like my anime list. It works well for keeping track and reviewing. Okay. Well, I don't take time to review things. I don't necessarily care for that. Like, whatever people consider mid, maybe I consider to be great. Like, for example, I love Solo Leveling. I read the whole webtoon, and I'm watching the anime as it comes out. I know what's going to happen. I love it. But there's a lot of people that say, oh, that's mid. That's the blah, blah, blah. As like aura farming, whatever. I don't care. I like it. I love it. I like my OP animes. I like my very story heavy animes or gut wrenching animes. I like my turn your brain off animes with action. I like my comedy animes. I like every type of anime. Toradora. Oh, I already watched it. No. No, that's the thing I want to establish. I don't have a specific style, right? Like, I already watched Toradora. Tora. No. The fuck? Oh, then I watched it on Netflix. Wait, what? I don't have Toradora? I know, it's about the small, the blonde chick, the small blind chick and the other guy. That's weird. I don't have Toradora? I know I watch it. I've watched Toradora. Huh. Maybe I already deleted it. But yeah, I know it. I was watching it on Netflix. What happened to Toradora? I know I watched it, but I don't know why I can't find it. How weird. No. Wait, it has another name. Wait, what? I swear I've watched this recently, and I do not know Toradora, Tiger X Dragon. Why can't I? What is going on? I'm losing my mind. I know I watched it. And it was very recently. It has been less than a year that I watched this. Holy shit, I'm losing my mind. Anyways, I watched it. But let me go with the other one. It says, Tune into the Midnight Heart. No, I do not want to watch a hentai in my schedule. Tuesdays. Eh? Isekai wa shai kusirai. Okay. Mayonaka Heart Tune. Okay. No, that's weird. My friend didn't ask. Mostly he is the one that always asks for the romance animes. That's weird. Harem, of course. Romance, school, shonen. Now that we have fixed our service, we're gonna go to search at Creative Compass, and we're gonna go to Tune into the Midnight Heart. Oh god. It needs the Romanji title. And we're gonna request it. Because I'm a bitch like that. Because I want to do it through my service that I have specifically set up to do. Anyways. That's weird. My friend, like the one that asks for a lot of the animes. No, normally he likes the romance and harems ones, but who knows. But I'll take this. And don't worry about my taste. Like, if you have any anime, just recommend anything you want. Like, we have everything here. All of the isekais, because we love our trash. All of the isekais. And classic ones, like Sakura Card Captors. And also some abstract ones, like Digimon. Not abstract, but more like niche. Or look at this, dealing with Mikadonu. So yeah. and when will you get it for free? and when does it tell you it's for you'll get it for free? Okay. I bet I bet they will at 119 minutes they will be like, "Hey, your food is here." Why did I watch Toradora? I'm telling you. Toradora. I refuse. Point taken, but I will not use it. I swear. I know. I watched it. Why is it on kids? The fuck? Oh no, it just transfers me to kids. I don't care. Anyways, I know what Toradora is about. Toradora. No, this is kids. Kids afsluiten. Toradora. I know. I saw it on Netflix. Fuck it. Anyways, whatever. Whatever. Thank you for the anime recommendation. Let me go back to the task I've been setting myself up for the past fucking 5 hours of streaming. Anyways. No. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. Needs to be smaller. First, middle mouse button has to go. This sucker has to go. I will not use middle mouse button since I already You know what? Let's just keep it there. Let's just keep it there, but let's just make it smaller. Shopping? What are you gonna shop for at this hour? Is there anything open in Denmark at this hour? Like for me, it's like 7:30, and like how do you call this? Oh, bread. Okay. Yeah. Well, just normal. Shit paper. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, most stores. No, not most, but there are some that close at 8 and 9, so I get it. Mouse key L. So I honestly would like it to be a little bit smaller. So 0, 125. I'm gonna make this 75. Let's see how this works. Yeah. Maybe 100 is okay. Yeah. Oh, of course. What? Soda stream a bit. What are you? What are you talking about? A bidet? Soda? What? No, you have to explain to me exactly what you're talking about. Soda stream a bidet. What does that mean? Let me go to the bathroom and ask my wife what we're gonna eat because I'm hungry right now as well. And put my keyboard back.
Bastante verde. ¿Qué hay, negro?
Todavía le falta para dinero en inteligencia artificial y todos están corriendo por ser la mejor, están todos curados, todos a mil. Bueno, no les queda más remedio más que simplemente implementarlo en todos lados. Lo mismo con Xbox y ahora esta nueva aclaración de que la inteligencia artificial no va a dominarlo todo. Mira, Xbox es una marca que ya está en la mierda. O sea, te puede gustar más o menos, pero es mierda, eso es innegable. Tiene muchísimo
El 12 de mayo
sí,
de
tiene muchísimo
2015,
potencial, pero
las
está todo
hermanas Anna
desperdiciado.
y
Pero es que
Camille
encima la
Taylor
nueva jefasa de
emprendieron la
Xbox
popular
es de hecho
ruta de
alguien
Bright
que viene
Angel
de un
en el Gran
entorno
Cañón.
100% de
Tenían
inteligencia
todo lo
artificial.
necesario
Pero
para
no
una
se Spencer, el director de Pilar de la Tercera y
tienen
una
que
fan de la
pararte
división de
y
videojuegos de
tragarte
Mike.
sin descansar.
Sobre las
10 días de operaciones de búsqueda a Grand Chai con helicóptero no dieron ningún resultado. Solo una cinta de pelo azul en el borde del acantilado recordaba que las chicas que habían estado allí. El capo se cerró y la esperanza de los padres quedó enterrada bajo una espesura de piedra. Sin embargo, exactamente 3 años después, el majestuoso cañón decidió devolver a una de las hermanas. El estado en que se encontró a la niña y el terrible secreto de los niveles de aparición hicieron que los investigadores volvieran a examinar cada piedra del cañón. En este vídeo descubrirá qué ocurrió realmente con las hermanas, dónde estuvieron todos estos años y qué destino corrió la que nunca regresó. El 12 de mayo de 2015, el aire caliente del Gran Cañón alcanzó los 96 grados Fahrenheit antes del mediodía, creando una neblina estremecedora sobre los cañones que los turistas suelen llamar el aliento de la eternidad. Para Anna Taylor, de 20 años, ese día iba a ser un sueño hecho realidad, ya que ella, estudiante apasionada y fotógrafa de talento, había pasado meses planeando tomas que captaran la majestuosidad de las capas de arenisca y el juego de luces en el suelo del cañón. Su hermana mayor, Camila, de 23 años, afrontó el viaje con su pragmatismo habitual. Fue ella quien comprobó 3 veces el suministro de agua, el estado de sus zapatos y la fiabilidad de las correas de la mochila. Los padres de las niñas, John y Martha Taylor, recordaron más tarde en conversaciones con los detectives que las hermanas parecían sorprendentemente tranquilas y confiadas aquella mañana. A las 9:30 de la mañana salieron de la habitación del hotel de El Tobar, llevando consigo mapas profesionales y equipos de navegación diseñados para una caminata larga y autónoma. Los informes de seguridad del parque indican que las chicas llevaban 3 galones de agua cada una y una provisión de alimentos hipercalóricos para 2 días. A las 11 de la mañana fue la última vez que estarían en el mundo digital, cuando Camila envió un breve mensaje de texto a sus padres. Vamos a bajar por Bright Angel. Es increíble. Nos vemos para cenar a las 7. La ruta de Bright Angel está considerada una de las más traicioneras del Parque Nacional, ya que sus empinadas cuestas y su desnivel de 4.380 pies suelen atrapar incluso a excursionistas experimentados. Según el testimonio de una pareja de turistas de Ohio, vieron a 2 chicas que coincidían con la descripción de las hermanas Taylor aproximadamente a las 12:45 cerca de la zona recreativa de Indian Garden. Los testigos observaron que las chicas parecían alegres y estaban discutiendo activamente su descenso hacia el río Colorado. Cuando los relojes cruzaron la marca de las 8 en punto y los números de teléfono de las chicas quedaron fuera de su alcance, John y Martha sintieron un escalofriante premonición. Inmediatamente se pusieron en contacto con la oficina del guarda forestal, donde el oficial de guardia registró el primer informe de la desaparición a las 21:30. La operación de búsqueda comenzó antes del amanecer del 13 de mayo, con la participación de 3 helicópteros Bell 407 y más de 60 voluntarios que peinaron cada milla del sendero. Sin embargo, la naturaleza pareció rebelarse contra los rescatadores. Una repentina e inusual tormenta de arena azotó el cañón, levantando nubes de polvo rojo que limitaban la visibilidad a 3 metros. Vientos de hasta 80 kilómetros por hora obligaron a los aviones a regresar a sus bases, dejando a los equipos de tierra completamente aislados en medio del declive nacional. Uno de los guardabosques experimentados que participó en la primera oleada de la búsqueda declaró posteriormente en un informe que la tormenta había hecho que cualquier pequeña huella en la arena o la grava se borrara al instante, inutilizando por completo el trabajo de los adiestradores de perros. Los investigadores que trabajaron en el lugar de los hechos barajaron la teoría de un desprendimiento repentino de tierra o de una desorientación debida a un golpe de calor, pero la ausencia de signos de lucha o caída hacía que estas teorías fueran poco sólidas. El cuarto día de búsqueda, a las 9:40 de la mañana, en un estrecho afloramiento rocoso a unos 3 kilómetros del sendero principal, en un sector remoto, uno de los voluntarios divisó un punto brillante. Era una cinta azul para el pelo. Martha Taylor confirmó entre lágrimas que se trataba de la cinta que Anna había llevado aquella fatídica mañana. Fue el único hallazgo material durante toda la operación a gran escala. El 15 de mayo, la zona de búsqueda se amplió a 150 millas cuadradas, abarcando incluso los cañones tributarios más remotos. El 10º día, tras un reconocimiento exhaustivo de la zona, la dirección del parque tomó la difícil decisión de poner fin a la fase activa de la operación. El informe oficial indicaba que las hermanas Taylor habían sido declaradas desaparecidas en circunstancias inexplicables, y el caso se trasladó al archivo por no tener nuevas pistas. Durante los meses siguientes, John Taylor volvió al cañón en numerosas ocasiones, gastando su propio dinero en detectives privados que afirmaron unánimemente que 2 adultos con equipo profesional no podían simplemente haberse desvanecido en una ruta bien marcada. La documentación oficial de la época recoge el testimonio de otro turista que supuestamente oyó un sonido sordo, similar a un chasquido metálico, a las 2 de la tarde del 12 de mayo, pero que, debido a las fuertes ráfagas de viento, no pudo determinar la dirección exacta. Estas palabras seguían siendo solo una suposición que ninguna prueba física podía confirmar. El vacío que se formó en el corazón de sus padres solo se llenó con el silencio de las gigantescas rocas que guardaban su secreto bajo capas de piedras milenarias. Cada cosa de las habitaciones de Anna y Camila permanecía en su sitio, como si esperara a los dueños, que habían salido a dar un corto paseo. Martha se sentaba a menudo en el porche de su casa, mirando la puesta de sol, y repetía la misma frase que la psicóloga había grabado durante las sesiones de rehabilitación. El cañón no puede ser tan avaricioso como para llevarse a los dos y no dejar ni una sombra. Los forenses visionaron más tarde las imágenes de las cámaras de vigilancia de la entrada del parque, donde se grabó la camioneta azul de las hermanas a las 7:45, pero ninguna otra cámara de las salidas registró su regreso. Esto solo confirmaba una cosa: Anna y Carol Taylor seguían en algún lugar dentro de esta majestuosa y mortal trampa de piedra que se había convertido en su último refugio conocido, y la ausencia de sus cuerpos no hacía sino aumentar el agónico suspenso que se prolongaba desde el cielo. Los informes de los interrogatorios del personal del hotel demostraron que nadie notó nada sospechoso en las chicas, que estaban concentradas en su objetivo y que no entraron en conflictos con otros visitantes. Un mapa encontrado en su habitación con anotaciones de Camila indicaba que también habían planeado visitar el mirador de Plateau Point, pero el hecho de que llegaran hasta allí seguía siendo un misterio para toda la investigación, que quedó paralizada. Durante 1098 días, las ardientes laderas del Gran Cañón permanecieron indiferentes al dolor de la familia Taylor, y el caso de la misteriosa desaparición de Anna y Camila fue acumulando polvo poco a poco en los archivos de la Policía Estatal de Arizona. El 15 de mayo de 2018, cuando el sol primaveral empezaba a quemar agresivamente la escasa vegetación a lo largo del remoto y difícil Hermit Trail, un experimentado excursionista de 40 años llamado David Miller decidió desviarse de la ruta principal en busca de sombra. Según su testimonio posterior, recogido en el protocolo número 42-7, se había alejado unos 800 metros al oeste del sendero principal cuando oyó un extraño y sutil sonido procedente de una estrecha grieta en la roca que servía de entrada a una pequeña cueva. Al principio, David pensó que se trataba de un animal herido, pero el sonido era rítmico, casi de naturaleza humana, un murmullo suave y monótono que resonaba en las paredes de piedra. Cuando encendió su potente linterna y dirigió el haz de luz hacia el interior de la cueva, a unos 4 metros de distancia, al hombre se le heló el corazón en un entumecimiento escalofriante. En un rincón, entre la tierra húmeda y las pequeñas piedras, vio una criatura viviente que más parecía un esqueleto cubierto de tela sucia y gris que un ser humano. La mujer que allí se encontraba estaba sentada en posición fetal, con las huesudas manos apretadas en torno a las rodillas. David recordó en su conversación con el sheriff que sintió una profunda conmoción y entumecimiento cuando el haz de luz captó su rostro. Estaba cubierto por una capa de suciedad vieja, tenía el pelo enmarañado y sus ojos, enormes y hundidos, miraban fijamente a un punto, completamente insensibles a la presencia de un extraño. Iba vestida con harapos sucios que probablemente habían sido ropa deportiva, pero que ahora se estaban deshaciendo por el uso prolongado y la humedad. La chica estaba en un estado crítico de agotamiento. Su piel tenía un tono enfermizo como el pergamino y su respiración era tan débil que parecía que la vida apenas se aferraba a este cuerpo demacrado. El testigo intentó hablar con ella, ofreciéndole agua y ayuda, pero la chica no emitió ni un solo sonido, ni se inmutó siquiera, encontrándose en un estado que los médicos describirían más tarde como un completo estupor catatónico. David utilizó inmediatamente un teléfono por satélite para pedir ayuda, y en 45 minutos, el sheriff local Edward Thompson llegó al lugar con un equipo médico en helicóptero. La primera confirmación real de su identidad fue un análisis de huellas dactilares mediante un escáner móvil. El sistema dio un resultado instantáneo. Se trataba de Anna Taylor, de 23 años, que llevaba desaparecida exactamente 3 años. La policía del condado se quedó atónita al encontrar a la chica en semejante estado después de tanto tiempo, ya que su propia supervivencia contradecía la teoría de un accidente o una desorientación durante la excursión. Las 11 de la noche del mismo día marcaron el inicio de una nueva fase de la investigación, cuando Anna fue trasladada a la unidad de cuidados intensivos del Centro Médico de Flagstaff bajo fuertes medidas de seguridad. Su estado era tan inestable que los médicos la sometieron a un sueño inducido para estabilizar sus constantes miradas. Cuando Ana recobró el conocimiento un día después, su comportamiento conmocionó al personal médico. Estaba extremadamente alerta a cualquier sonido, y cuando alguien vestido con una bata blanca se acercó a ella, intentó inmediatamente deslizarse fuera de la cama y esconderse debajo de ella, temblando de miedo incontrolable. Las primeras conclusiones de los psiquiatras apuntaban a un profundo trauma psicológico y a una pérdida total de la capacidad del habla. Ana era completamente muda, como si su cerebro hubiera bloqueado la capacidad de emitir cualquier sonido en respuesta al habla humana. El Servicio de Parques y los agentes federales reabrieron inmediatamente el caso número 812, ya que la aparición de una Ana viva ofrecía una esperanza fantasmal pero realista de que Camille Taylor también pudiera estar viva. Las preguntas de dónde había estado la niña durante aquellos 1098 días, cómo había sobrevivido en completo aislamiento, y lo más importante, dónde estaba ahora su hermano mayor, pesaron mucho en la investigación. Los detectives observaron que el aspecto de Ana descartaba por completo la versión de una salida voluntaria de casa o una pérdida accidental de orientación en el bosque. Su estado indicaba un aislamiento prolongado de la luz solar y la falta de acceso a una higiene básica, lo que convirtió la investigación en la búsqueda de un posible lugar de detención. Los agentes de policía estuvieron de guardia en la habitación del hospital las 24 horas del día, viendo a Ana mirar por la ventana a los lejanos acantilados del cañón durante horas y horas, sin responder a ninguna pregunta. Sus padres, John y Martha, se apresuraron a acudir al hospital en un estado de increíble alivio por haber encontrado a una de sus hijas y de ardiente terror por el destino de la otra. Cada movimiento de Ana, cada intento de esconderse de la linterna en manos de la enfermera, se convirtió en objeto de análisis para los forenses que intentaban comprender por lo que había pasado. El análisis del suelo de los restos de sus zapatos y el estado de su piel confirmaron que había pasado poco tiempo en la cueva antes de ser encontrada, lo que indicaba que alguien la había dejado allí deliberadamente ese día en concreto. La reacción de los servicios fue inmediata, ya que cada minuto de silencio de Ana podría haberle costado la vida a Camilo si seguía en manos de un secuestrador desconocido. La investigación se enfrentó a un reto: cómo hablar con una persona que entiende las palabras, pero siente pánico ante el sonido de su propia voz, y qué secretos se esconden tras su mirada perdida, dirigida a lo más profundo de los laberintos de piedra del Gran Cañón. La blancura estéril de la unidad de cuidados intensivos del Centro Médico de Flagstaff contrastaba con el color terroso de la piel de Ana Taylor, que durante las primeras 48 horas tras su rescate no mostró ningún deseo de entrar en contacto con el mundo exterior. El 17 de mayo de 2018, a las 10 de la mañana, un grupo de detectives dirigidos por el agente Harris intentó llevar a cabo el primer interrogatorio oficial, pero los resultados fueron nulos. Según el informe, Ana seguía permaneciendo en completo silencio y solo se estremecía ante cualquier ruido fuerte en el pasillo o el ocasional chasquido del picaporte de un cuerpo. El personal médico observó que la niña no solo mostraba estrés, sino un auténtico pánico a cualquier persona con uniforme oficial, ya fuera un agente de policía o un médico con bata blanca. Este hecho despertó inmediatamente las sospechas de los investigadores, ya que una reacción de este tipo suele ser típica de las víctimas cuyos agresores están asociados al poder o al orden. Durante un examen minucioso de la niña, que pesaba solo 82 libras en el momento de su hospitalización, los expertos forenses encontraron pruebas que cambiaron para siempre el curso del evento. En los tobillos de ambas piernas de Ana se registraron profundas cicatrices circulares antiguas y deformidades de los tejidos blandos, que mostraban claros signos del uso prolongado de cadenas metálicas. Las cicatrices tenían hasta medio centímetro de grosor y su estado indicaba que las argollas metálicas habían estado incrustadas en la carne durante meses, posiblemente años. Los psicólogos que participaron en el análisis de su estado sugirieron que había estado recluida en condiciones de privación de libertad grave y prolongada, en las que todos sus movimientos estaban controlados por restricciones físicas. El 18 de mayo, Ana se reunió con sus padres, John y Martha Taylor, en un ambiente de gran tensión emocional. Testigos de entre las enfermeras de guardia señalaron que John y Martha se encontraban en un estado de grave disonancia emocional, en el que el paralizante alivio por haber encontrado a su hija era sustituido instantáneamente por ataques de desesperación debido a la total falta de conocimiento sobre el destino de Camille. Ana reconoció a sus padres. Sus pupilas se dilataron y su respiración se volvió rápida y superficial, pero fue incapaz de decir una palabra, limitándose a agarrar con fuerza la mano de su madre con sus delgados dedos. El verdadero avance no se produjo hasta la noche, cuando el detective Harris, rompiendo con el suave protocolo de interrogatorio, mostró a Ana una fotografía de 4 por 6 pulgadas de su hermana Camille. La reacción fue inmediata y devastadora. Empezó a llorar desconsoladamente, emitiendo solo sonidos roncos y dolorosos, y apretó la fotografía contra su pecho como si intentara ocultarla del mundo. Tras este arrebato emocional, mostró por primera vez iniciativa propia, pidiendo con un gesto un lápiz y un trozo de papel. Le temblaban tanto las manos que apenas podía sostener los utensilios de escritura, pero aún así intentó dibujar algo en el papel. Eran líneas caóticas y agresivas que poco a poco iban formando el contorno del espacio cerrado. Finalmente, la investigación dejó claro que no se trataba de una historia ordinaria de desorientación o de un accidente en la montaña, sino de un secuestro cuidadosamente planificado y deliberado con detención contra su voluntad. Este descubrimiento conmocionó a la administración del Parque Nacional, ya que planteaba una pregunta lógica y a la vez aterradora. ¿Quién podía haber mantenido cautiva a una joven durante 3 años delante de las narices de decenas de guardas y miles de turistas que transitan por estas rutas cada día? Los investigadores intercambiaron miradas ansiosas, dándose cuenta de que cada pequeño detalle en el comportamiento de Ana, cada gesto o dibujo que hiciera, podría ser la clave para el rescate de Camila, si es que seguía viva. Al mismo tiempo, temían cometer cualquier error de comunicación que pudiera encerrar de nuevo a Ana en su infierno interior y enterrar para siempre cualquier posibilidad de resolver el misterio de la desaparición de sus hermanas. Un reloj colgaba de la pared de la habitación, contando los segundos que ahora les parecían a los detectives como un mazazo a su confianza en la seguridad del territorio que habían llegado a creer bajo su control. Todos los informes de los últimos 3 años habían sido retirados para ser reexaminados a medida que se hacía evidente que en algún lugar del sistema de seguridad del parque había un enorme agujero por el que el autor había podido colar,
Okay.
sino también años de
Unfortunately, I had to make dinner because I was asking my wife, what are we gonna eat for dinner? And she was like, what are you gonna make me for dinner? I'm like, fuck you, bitch. No. It's more like, okay, I guess I'll make dinner then. 7 minutes.
con sus manos temblorosas sobre el papel arrugado la atravesara en cualquier momento. Antes de profundizar
Bear back. So update. Food place. You read.
deje sin comentario y le des
Yeah, carbonate the fuck out of the water tank.
su participación.
Wait, put. So the bidet sprays out water, and you want it to spray out water with soda. I would guess it would make a higher pressure. I don't know. And so update. Food place had a system crash without knowing it. I called them, and they were like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry," and are now giving me an upgraded order and delivering it. Upgraded order. No, it should be the upgraded order free. A free upgraded order. And delivered within 5 minutes. You read the other comments. Yeah. Anyways, I'll have to go downstairs again, like for in about 5 minutes because I've put some fries in the frying pan. My kids already ate pizza, and I'm making fries for my wife and I. Because I'm the one that only knows the baking stuff. Because my limited cooking skills are my cooking skills are limited to using machines that do the cooking for me. I legit think I'm getting like an item worth 2 times the order I did. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, okay. Free food. I wouldn't complain. You know, having twice the amount of the thing you ordered would be better. Oh, que lo que chan, perdón, no tenía el audífono puesto.
La investigación llegó a una conclusión inequívoca. Alguien había traído aquí al niño hacía muy poco tiempo, probablemente unas horas antes de que la viera un turista cualquiera.
Anyways, but yeah, that's good. That's only good, I would say. Anyways. Ah, I'm all too familiar with that because I make those systems. Seriously? What did you ordered a burger, right? So that's a burger place? Ooh, that's fucked up. That means they have a whole list of orders that they have not been able to deliver. And who knows how many orders and how long the people have been waiting. Oh, shawarma. Okay. Goddamn. That is unfortunate for them, lucky for you because you're not gonna get free food, so hey. The fuck was I doing? Okay.
Seguir el recorrido de la mercancía desde el almacén hasta una tienda concreta. Los detectives empezaron inmediatamente a comprobar una lista de todas las personas que habían tenido acceso a estos recursos en los últimos 3 años, incluidos los empleados actuales y los que habían dimitido o habían sido suspendidos. La versión original de un asesino en serie solitario que tropezó por casualidad con las hermanas en las montañas perdió relevancia al instante a ojos de la investigación. Ahora las fuerzas del orden se planteaban un escenario en el que el autor tenía estatus oficial.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think most systems, most backend systems, are even more messy than the projects you make. Because when you make a project, you try to follow the best practices. So you end up making a system with probably better support than the systems that exist right now online. Because they had to make it on their own. So they probably do not have all the best practices because they started as a monolith or anything else. So I think probably most of modern systems, most modern systems, they will probably be good, but they're probably not better than a system you make locally for you because you mostly take into considerations the limitations. And as a solo guy or a person, you probably take more things into account than you need to for your local usage. That's what I think.
Drink water, motherfucker. Me has hablado más que el diablo.
Es que la persona que tengo en el chat me habla mucho. ¿Qué tú quieres?
Toma agua, coño.
Sospechar que el secuestrador utilizaba antiguas explotaciones mineras o senderos técnicos abandonados que solo conocía un estrecho círculo de guardabosques con más de una década de experiencia. Cada minuto que Ana permanecía en el hospital sin hacer declaraciones oficiales aumentaba la tensión. Mientras la carrera
There's something weird going on.
entraba en una fase en la que el tiempo y la formación profesional del sospechoso se convertían en el principal enemigo. Alguien se estaba saltando profesionalmente todos los sistemas de control, dejando solo rastros mínimos que apuntaban a un enemigo interno dentro de la estructura de seguridad normal. Los detectives Se dieron cuenta de que el delincuente probablemente seguía las noticias y sabía del rescate de Ana, por lo que podría haber estado preparando un paso radical contra su hermana mayor para deshacerse del último testigo.
No, I have a timer here on my phone. And yes, it's almost done. So let me check. Let me check. Oh, you redeemed the GIF? Oh shit! I have that system doesn't work anymore for me. I had a whole gacha system with cards and shit. Now that you reminded me that, I need to reestablish that. Thank you. Be right back. Well, be back like in 10 minutes.
Tenían acceso a los almacenes de la parte norte del reino. Cada detalle, desde la marca de la comida enlatada hasta el tipo de plástico de las botellas, se estudiaba ahora con microscopio, pues el bosque y las rocas ya no parecían a los investigadores un simple entorno natural, sino que se habían convertido en un lugar de delincuencia cuidadosamente organizado, donde el papel de depredador lo desempeñaba el que se suponía que debía proteger. El ambiente en el cuartel general se fue enrareciendo a medida que la constatación de que el secuestrador podía ser uno de ellos paralizaba la confianza entre los agentes, obligando a cada uno a comprobar la coartada de su compañero. El 18 de mayo de 2018, a las 9:30 de la mañana, el Laboratorio Criminalístico de Phoenix envió un informe urgente con el número 924, que se convirtió en la base de una nueva versión, mucho más oscura, de la investigación. Los expertos encontraron fragmentos claros de huellas dactilares en la superficie exterior de 2 botellas de plástico halladas en la cueva, que, según el patrón papilar, claramente no pertenecían a Anna Taylor. Además, los resultados de una prueba rápida de ADN realizada en los residuos biológicos de los cuellos de las botellas confirmaron la presencia de un intruso masculino en el lugar donde se encontró Ana. Esto acabó por rechazar la teoría de la supervivencia independiente de Ana en los parajes salvajes del Caribe. Mientras los detectives comparaban los datos con la base de datos nacional, en la habitación del hospital tenía lugar otro proceso no menos importante. Ana, que no había pronunciado palabra, empezó a crear una serie de dibujos que se convirtieron en su única herramienta para comunicarse con el mundo. La psicóloga Sarah Woods, que había estado observando a la niña continuamente, señaló más tarde en su informe para la investigación que los movimientos de Ana eran bruscos y mecánicos, como si intentara lanzar al papel imágenes que no podía expresar con el dedo. Una de las hojas A4 mostraba una figura masculina alta, con unos hombros anormalmente macizos, en cuyo pecho Ana había dibujado con sumo cuidado una estrella de 5 puntas, un símbolo que no dejaba lugar a dudas de que se trataba de un miembro de las fuerzas del orden o del servicio de parques nacionales. Sin embargo, el elemento más inquietante e informativo era el segundo dibujo. Representaba un diagrama detallado de senderos rocosos, en el que una de las líneas estaba cruzada 3 veces con un lápiz rojo, y junto a ella, Ana escribió la frase "no apto para turistas" en grandes letras de imprenta. El detective Harris comprendió de inmediato el significado crítico de esta inscripción, ya que se trata de un término utilizado exclusivamente por el personal forestal interno para designar zonas de mantenimiento cerradas, instalaciones de almacenamiento y rutas de servicio que no figuran en ningún mapa público del Gran Cañón. Este descubrimiento convirtió inmediatamente la investigación en una revisión interna, lo que obligó a los investigadores a consultar los archivos de las patrullas cerradas desde mayo de 2015. El análisis de los registros diarios de los días 12 y 13 de mayo de ese año reveló una extraña discrepancia, hasta entonces inadvertida, en los informes de uno de los sectores adyacentes al sendero del ermitaño. Según la documentación, una zona situada a 3 millas al oeste del sendero principal estaba marcada como totalmente comprobada y despejada, pero una comprobación detallada de las marcas de tiempo de la radio demostró que era físicamente imposible que el equipo de patrulla hubiera recorrido la distancia en los 15 minutos de los que se informaba. Algunos de los empleados falsificaron deliberadamente los datos del reconocimiento de la zona, ocultando de hecho a los voluntarios y a otros guardas forestales todo un sector del desfiladero donde podrían estar las hermanas desaparecidas. La investigación comenzó a revisar la situación de cada uno de los 45 trabajadores que tuvieron acceso a la zona 3 años antes y participaron en la primera gran operación de búsqueda. Una cuestión clave seguía siendo por qué la información sobre rutas cerradas e informes falsificados solo había salido a la luz ahora, tras el repentino regreso de una de las víctimas. Los detectives comprendieron que el presunto delincuente había podido seguir ejerciendo sus funciones profesionales durante 3 años, utilizando su acceso oficial para controlar totalmente la situación y a su cautivo. Cada paso de la administración del parque se miraba ahora a través del prisma de una posible complicidad o, al menos, de un silencio profesional. Los dibujos de Ana, que ahora se guardaban en la caja fuerte del departamento especial como prueba material clave, se convirtieron en un mapa del horror que la investigación debía descifrar antes de que el secuestrador decidiera borrar para siempre cualquier rastro de Camila Taylor. La atmósfera de sospecha que antes solo flotaba en los pasillos del centro médico, ahora impregnaba los despachos del jefe de los Rangers, donde todos empezaron a recordar involuntariamente los extraños detalles del comportamiento de sus compañeros en aquellos fatídicos días de mayo de 2015. El equipo de investigación comenzó a estudiar no solo los informes profesionales, sino también los expedientes personales de quienes tenían acceso especial a los almacenes de provisiones de los Rangers, estrechando el círculo de sospechosos a unos pocos individuos que tenían suficiente conocimiento del terreno como para permanecer invisibles durante 1098 días. Cada estrella de 5 puntas en los uniformes de sus colegas les parecía ahora a los detectives no un símbolo de legalidad, sino la señal probable de un hombre que había convertido el Parque Nacional en su propio juego de pista. La investigación entró en una nueva fase, en la que la tarea principal era identificar al hombre de los dibujos de Ana antes de que se diera cuenta de que su secreto ya no pertenecía solo a las silenciosas rocas del cañón. Sobre la mesa del detective Harris había una lista de personal con signos de interrogación sobre varios nombres, y el tiempo necesario para salvar a su segunda hermana se agotaba rápidamente bajo la presión de nuevos y horribles descubrimientos. 19 de mayo de 2018. La investigación del caso número 812 dio un giro brusco contra un hombre que había sido considerado un modelo de profesionalidad y un pilar de la seguridad en la región durante 20 años. Vincent Matthews, de 45 años, guarda mayor con una reputación intachable, empezó a mostrar una actividad inusual que llamó al instante la atención de los detectives. Según el testimonio de las enfermeras de guardia del Centro Médico de Flagstaff, recogido en el libro de registro de las 12:40, Matthews se presentó en la recepción 3 veces durante un turno. Intentaba averiguar, con diversos pretextos profesionales, si Ana Taylor había empezado a hablar y si las descripciones de los sospechosos registradas en su declaración eran ciertas. Oficialmente, lo explicaba por la necesidad de preparar un nuevo plan de patrulla, pero sus movimientos nerviosos y su excesivo interés por los protocolos de interrogatorio obligaron al equipo de investigación a iniciar una inspección encubierta. La prueba clave eran las grabaciones del circuito cerrado de televisión de la tienda Sapphire Canyon, situada a 30 kilómetros del centro administrativo del parque. La grabación del 13 de mayo de 2018, a las 14:15, muestra claramente una camioneta azul de la empresa del que sale Vincent Matthews. Está comprando 8 latas de carne enlatada Rangers Provision, 3 paquetes de galletas y 4 botellas de agua de 32 onzas, exactamente los mismos artículos específicos cuyos envases vacíos habían encontrado los forenses en una cueva cerca de Hermit Trail unos días antes. Los investigadores se llevaron un buen susto cuando consultaron el informe original de Matthews, fechado el 21 de mayo de 2015, y y elaborado el 9º día después de la desaparición de las niñas. El documento, escrito con letra pequeña y segura, decía que había dirigido personalmente a un grupo de 10 voluntarios para comprobar el sector alrededor de la cueva, pero en el último momento dio la orden de cambiar la ruta y desplazarse 8 kilómetros hacia el este. Su razonamiento fue que existía un riesgo crítico de derrumbamiento debido a los recientes desprendimientos y a la nula visibilidad en las grietas. De hecho, hace 3 años, dirigió personalmente a los equipos de búsqueda lejos de donde podrían haber estado las hermanas Taylor en ese momento, ocultando el crimen tras una máscara de preocupación por la seguridad de los rescatadores. El estatus de Matthew cambió instantáneamente de testigo a principal sospechoso. A las 12 de la tarde del 20 de mayo, el detective Harris llevó a cabo un experimento en la habitación del hospital que iba a ser crucial para obtener una orden judicial. Colocó delante de Anna 6 fotografías de hombres con uniforme de los Rangers, incluida la número 4, un retrato de Matthews. En cuanto los ojos de la niña se posaron en su rostro, el estado de Anna se transformó en un terror primitivo e incontrolable. Los testigos observaron que la chica empezó a jadear de presa de pánico. Sus pupilas se dilataron hasta el límite y todo su cuerpo tembló con tal violencia que cayó al suelo e intentó arrastrarse bajo la cama metálica, emitiendo sonidos roncos y dolorosos, como si tratara de gritar sin voz. Esta fue la reacción de la víctima ante su verdugo, que no requirió ninguna confirmación adicional. La decisión oficial de detener y registrar el domicilio particular de Matthews en las afueras de Tazayán se tomó en 15 minutos. El equipo SWAT de la Policía Estatal de Arizona cerró el edificio a las 16 horas y 45 minutos. Durante el registro, que duró más de 8 horas e incluyó el uso de telémetros láser, los investigadores forenses observaron una discrepancia en el tamaño del salón y el perímetro exterior de los cimientos. Bajo una enorme mesa de roble, oculta bajo una pesada alfombra persa, descubrieron una trampilla hidráulica camuflada con cerradura electrónica. Cuando los agentes utilizaron un equipo especial para abrir la entrada y descendieron, se encontraron en una habitación que no figuraba en ningún plano arquitectónico ni declaración fiscal. Era un sótano oculto de exactamente 200 pies cuadrados, cuyas paredes estaban completamente cubiertas con paneles insonorizantes profesionales de color gris oscuro. En el centro de la habitación había una sola cama de metal con las patas atornilladas al suelo de hormigón y 2 gruesas cadenas sujetas al armazón. El aire del sótano era pesado, viciado y desprendía un claro olor a cloro y desinfectantes baratos. En una de las paredes, los investigadores encontraron cientos de fotografías de Anna y Camila, tomadas desde lejos con un potente teleobjetivo antes del fatídico mayo de 2015. También encontraron el diario de Matthews, donde anotaba metódicamente los horarios de servicio de sus compañeros día a día, lo que le permitió pasar desapercibido durante 1098 días, mientras transportaba suministros o secaba a algún prisionero. En el interior de este búnker de hormigón no había ventanas, solo una tenue lámpara de 40 vatios que proyectaba sombras largas y distorsionadas sobre las paredes. Los psicólogos señalaron más tarde que esas condiciones de aislamiento total y vacío acústico son una de las formas más severas de tortura, capaces de doblegar la voluntad de la persona más fuerte. ¿Qué hizo exactamente que el experimentado guardabosques, considerado un héroe y protector durante años, se convirtiera en un secuestrador a sangre fría? Siguió siendo el principal misterio para toda la sede de la investigación. Las pruebas demostraban que Matthews había estado preparando este crimen durante meses, aprovechando cualquier oportunidad oficial para montar su prisión privada. Cada pequeña cosa encontrada en el sótano, desde retazos de ropa sucia hasta los juguetes infantiles que llevaba a su víctima, confirmaba que ese era el lugar donde la vida de Anna Taylor se había detenido durante 3 largos años. Sin embargo, no se encontró rastro alguno de la presencia de Camila en el sótano, lo que llevó a la investigación a sospechar lo peor. El detenido Vincent Matthews permaneció completamente tranquilo mientras era conducido fuera de la casa esposado, mirando hacia atrás solo una vez a las rocas del cañón que había utilizado como coto privado de cárcel durante tanto tiempo. La investigación entraba en su fase final, en la que cada prueba encontrada en el sótano secreto iba a convertirse en una prueba irrefutable, en un caso que cambiaría para siempre la historia de los parques nacionales de Arizona. El 21 de mayo de 2018, a las 9 de la mañana, en la sala de interrogatorios del Departamento de Policía de Flagstaff, Vincent Matthews mantuvo la absoluta calma fría que suele caracterizar a las personas acostumbradas a controlar la situación en condiciones extremas. Durante las primeras 4 horas de conversación, según el protocolo número 612, negó metódicamente cualquier implicación en la desaparición de las hermanas Taylor, alegando que sus acciones en mayo de 2015 tenían como único objetivo salvar personas. La situación cambió radicalmente a las 14 horas y 15 minutos, cuando el detective Harris colocó sobre la mesa las impresiones de las grabaciones del circuito cerrado de televisión de la tienda de Supply Canyon y una serie de dibujos de Anna de un hombre con una estrella de cinturón. Al ver las pruebas de su presencia cerca de la cueva unas horas antes del rescate del niño, Matthews guardó silencio durante largo rato y luego, según el testimonio de los agentes presentes, empezó a hablar con voz monótona y sin emoción. Su relato retrotrajo la investigación al fatídico día 12 de mayo de 2015, cuando a las 13:30 se encontró con Anna y Camila en una ruta técnica cerrada a 6 millas del sendero principal de Bright Angel. Matthews afirmó que las hermanas habían infringido las normas de permanencia en la zona protegida, y él, como representante de la ley, les exigió que detuvieran inmediatamente su marcha y regresaran bajo su escolta. Según el expediente del caso, surgió un fuerte conflicto entre el guarda forestal y las chicas. Camila, que era conocida por su prudencia, consideró que sus instrucciones eran demasiado agresivas, poco razonables y estaban fuera de su autoridad. Ella se negó a seguirlo, lo que provocó en Matthews un ataque de ira incontrolable. Durante el interrogatorio, declaró que no podía tolerar la falta de respeto a las normas del parque ni a su autoridad personal. En un ataque de ira, se le implicó a Camila con fuerza, haciéndola perder el equilibrio y caer 13 pies sobre una meseta rocosa afilada. Matthews describió de forma escalofriante el momento en que se dio cuenta de que su hermana mayor había muerto en el acto por fractura de la base del cráneo. En un estado de cálculo a sangre fría, decidió deshacerse de la testigo. A punta de pistola, obligó a Anna, que se encontraba en estado de profundo shock, a seguirle hasta su coche oficial, que estaba aparcado en una carretera técnica a 1,5 kilómetros del lugar de los hechos. La condujo a su casa, donde había preparado un sótano insonorizado que se convertiría en su prisión durante 3 años. Durante 1098 días, mantuvo a Anna en completo aislamiento, utilizando la presión psicológica y la intimidación constante para quebrar por completo su voluntad de resistir. Matthews admitió que fueron sus habilidades profesionales las que le permitieron convencer a la chica de 20 años de que todo el mundo la daba por muerta y que nadie acudiría jamás en su ayuda. Cuando en mayo de 2018 se convenció de que Anna estaba en estado catatónico y había perdido por completo la capacidad de hablar, decidió que ya no representaba un peligro para su secreto. Matthews declaró a los investigadores que estaba cansado de malgastar recursos en su cuidado, por lo que el 15 de mayo la llevó a una cueva remota, con la esperanza de que muriera de agotamiento o la encontraran en un estado que lo impidiera testificar. Su confesión estuvo llena de detalles truculentos sobre cómo manipuló a los equipos de búsqueda, alejándolos deliberadamente del lugar del crimen y creando informes falsos. Durante el interrogatorio, Vincent nunca expresó remordimiento, repitiendo que el orden en el cañón era más importante que las vidas de aquellos que no podían obedecer. Cuando el detective Harris preguntó qué había pasado con el cadáver de Camila Taylor, La sala se quedó en silencio. Matthews se limitó a sonreír irónicamente, mirando directamente a la cámara de vigilancia, y empezó a describir las coordenadas de un desfiladero remoto, donde la naturaleza y las rocas iban a ocultar para siempre los huellas de su primer paso. Los investigadores que escucharon estas confesiones a través de auriculares en la habitación contigua recordaron
Okay.
más tarde que más les sorprendió no la brutalidad,
I ate,
no la
but my wife want to spend time with me. So whenever she message me, I will have to go. Fuck me.
herramienta de tortura y asesinato. La pregunta de dónde había escondido los restos de su hermana mayor se convirtió en el punto final del interrogatorio que duró más de 8 horas. Cada palabra de Matthews era ahora objeto de escrutinio.
Let me check out the commands.
Que ya se preparaban para adentrarse en el camino.
Oh, nice.
La última
And was it double the
tragedia de
thing you needed, the wanted?
la voz del asesino no hacía sino subrayar el hecho de que para él el Gran Cañón no era un tesoro nacional, sino un cementerio personal.
My gift commands aren't working.
Decir su voluntad bajo la estrella de 5 puntas que llevaba en el pecho. El capítulo 7 había revelado el rostro del monstruo que se ocultaba tras la máscara de un protector, pero quedaba por delante el reto más difícil: encontrar lo que quedaba de Camila Taylor y permitir que Anna escuchara la verdad que llevaba 36 meses esperando en la oscuridad del sol.
Lamb and rice with salad. Ooh, dinner. Dinner? No. Well, I mean, hey, nice.
En los profundos cañones de Arizona. Cada detalle de la historia de Matthews formaba ahora la base de una acusación que aislaría para siempre al guarda forestal del mundo que tanto había intentado controlar con sus manos ensangrentadas. El 22 de mayo de 2018, a las 6:30 de la mañana, un equipo forense especial acompañado
So,
de agentes llegó a una zona remota cercana al Hermit Trail, siguiendo las coordenadas proporcionadas
oh,
por Vincent
don't tell me.
durante su último interrogatorio oficial. La búsqueda se llevó a cabo en una zona que hasta entonces se creía intransitable debido a la dificultad del terreno, pero a 6 metros de un afloramiento rocoso.
Oh, God, my gift commands aren't working.
Los detectives
No. Fuck.
en la fosa poco profunda, cubierta por una capa de grandes
Hey, what?
piedras.
What do you mean? It works.
Los investigadores encontraron los restos de la que más tarde fue identificada como Camille Taylor. El estado del hallazgo confirmó la afirmación de Matthews de que la niña había muerto en el acto a causa de las heridas sufridas en una caída 3 años antes. El juicio del guarda forestal, que comenzó en otoño de 2018 en el
Wait.
tribunal de distrito de Flagstaff, se convirtió en
That's weird because
la sala del
supposedly, no. Supposedly, Social Stream Ninja emote wall. The emote wall is working.
Caso número 812 eran los
The emote wall is working, but the gifts aren't. That's so weird.
La acusación presentó los objetos personales de las hermanas encontrados en el sótano secreto.
My whole gacha system is also not working anymore.
Hey!
Oh, wait. The gift appeared and disappeared immediately. No.
Con anotaciones manuscritas. Testigos de entre los antiguos colegas de Matthews señalaron que durante
Oh my God.
la acusación, el acusado permaneció completamente indiferente, sin mostrar signos de remordimiento. En su discurso final, el fiscal subrayó que Vincent Matthews había utilizado su poder y su conocimiento de para convertir un tesoro
What's
nacional
going
en
on?
un valor personal. Tras 10 horas de deliberaciones, el jurado anunció su veredicto. El tribunal declaró a Vincent Matthews culpable de asesinato en segundo grado, secuestro y detención ilegal, y lo condenó a cadena perpetua sin libertad condicional durante los primeros 25 años. La familia Taylor recibió por fin respuestas legales a las preguntas que les habían atormentado durante 1098 días. Pero para Anna, el regreso a casa no fue el final de la tragedia. La niña permaneció ingresada en un centro especializado de rehabilitación psicológica en Oakwood. A largo
Oh, you're
plazo,
testing out the emote wall?
mujeres especialistas del país. Según los últimos informes médicos, Ana se ha recuperado físicamente.
The gifts aren't working.
Sin pronunciar palabra, comunicándose exclusivamente mediante gestos y dibujos. La tragedia de las hermanas Taylor provocó cambios radicales en los protocolos de seguridad del Servicio de Parques Nacionales de Estados Unidos. Se introdujo una nueva norma que obliga a todos los guardabosques a llevar una cámara corporal que graba
I don't know what's going on.
posibilidad de borrado manual.
Oh my god, I have so many things
Se equiparon con sensores de movimiento adicionales.
configured,
Número 800,
and I forgot about all of them.
dejando tras de sí un doloroso recuerdo de 3 años.
Lord, my friend. Oh right, that's huh? I have my own gift service. I completely forgot. I have my own gift service. But this is a gift without sound. And the whole idea is that these transmit sound. I'm so lost right now. Wait. This is your beta.social stream. Gifts.creativecompass.com/explore. That's not even a valid link. But it goes the... Oh. Oh, God. Need to remove the sticky man thing. Yada yada does it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. You can just see the page indeed. That's true. You can see all the gifts I have. But most of them are going to be in Spanish, so I don't think they serve much of a purpose to you. I mean, you can use it if you want. I don't care. But we like in our group, since we exist for several years already, we've accumulated a lot of gifs that we like and the sound, but gifs don't emit sound, so I had to add the subtitles manually. So basically, all these things have subtitles because I had to add them. I'm completely lost in thought right now. Anyways, yeah. Okay, what I want to do is media.betas. So this should do see which one you linked me. Yeah, I mean, as I said, these are mostly Spanish or Dominican coded gifts that we have. Huh, this one is pretty static. Oh, that doesn't really matter. I turned it off. Of course, it's not gonna work if you turn it off, you stupid. Condensor? What is a condensor? Ghost stories? I don't even think I have ghost stories. No. I have MF Ghost, Mission Impossible, and Ghostbusters, but I don't have ghost stories. No, I haven't watched this one. Is it more fucked up than Higurashi? Higurashi no Naku Koroni. Is it more fucked up than this one? Do you know this one? Or School Days? This one? Sounds like a fun watch. Okay. That sounds like something very funny. Like, you'd have to watch the dubbed version, sorry, the subbed version, and then go with the dubbed version to see what the differences are. That sounds fucking hilarious. No. No. No, 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 wait. Nah. Touch me harder. Oh! No. Oh, no. Oh. Fuck. No. Oh, you can't be serious. That's so fucked up. That's... Fuck. I'm gonna look for it manually. Oh, shit. Eh? Celebrity ghost stories, what? Wait. Ghost stories? The fuck? $19. Extras. Oh, this is going to be a treat. This is going to be a treat. I'm gonna have to watch it twice. That shit is hilarious. No, it doesn't work. Wait.
You are pathetic.
I'm gonna do it through this. This is too fucking funny.
Since I am your favorite among these heathens. You are pathetic.
When he died, I was so sad that I would never hear that voice again. His laugh, his funny little requests,
Touch me.
his reprimands.
Touch me hard.
Shirotami, please forgive me for bringing you back to life. I know now that it could never work between us. As much as we wanted to, it could never be. Not because you're a rabbit, but
Because you're a rabbit.
Look what happened.
Because you're black. That's so fucked up. I love it. I fucking love this. No. Oh shit. Oh no. That's fucking gold. That's fucking gold.
That's what I'm talking about. Pump, pump, pump. Think of a big black man chasing you.
Well, he's not racist.
I guess not. He's only 0.2 seconds faster.
Not because you're a bunny, but because you're black. Run as if a big black man is chasing you. He's not racist. Oh, fuck. No, I don't think my soul can handle it. My soul would be able to handle this shit. Oh, fucking hell.
Such brave, strong, handsome men. Have you accepted Jesus as your personal savior?
No, I'm Jewish.
What's a homepage? Very good, little Christian soldier. And you should never see homepages. You see, the internet was a blessing from the Lord Jesus to spread the word of God throughout the world. But pedophiles and Muslims stole it and used its holy power to seduce children like yourself and get out. Not get out, get saved.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to take back that Harvard offer.
It's my mom's.
Well, that explains your painfully unattractive looks and your lackluster scholastic performance. And your unfortunate brother.
Hey, can you guys hear anything? You know what I hear? I hear the sound of you shutting the fuck up. Let's see. 7? What the fuck are you talking about? Our president is an idiot and a liar. God bless America. Land of free speech. And I don't care what they say, boys don't play with dolls. I'm not going to have a retarded gay brother.
You should have let Ketchero keep the doll. I mean, we played with dolls when he was a kid, and he's not a fag.
I only use the Barbies for G.I. Joe's hose.
Sometimes yes means no. And sometimes you're a bitch.
Principals always look like lesbians. Mom? Ketchero! What? Have you done your homework yet? Oh wait, you're dyslexic. Done your yet homework, have? You, I'm Answer. Hey, talking, me too. Homework, have? You? What? Have you done your homework yet? Oh wait, you're dyslexic. Done your yet homework, have? Hey, talking, me too. You can do it!
Morning, Satsuki!
Hi there!
Don't you just hate laundry day?
If your husband would get a job, you could buy a dryer.
I'm too good to have that deadbeat come home without liquor on his breath and lipstick on his collar. Rat bastard.
Catch Why am I still talking like that, redneck? It's Marilyn Manson.
No calling in the hospital, cabrones!
Eduardo, ¿no has visto al niño que luce que esta es el primo grande?
No! The fact that I know Spanish makes it so much more funnier.
Heil Hitler.
Looks like it's you and me, Raggedy Ann. Call me Barbie! Okay, fine. Looks like it's you and me, Barbie. I'm going fucking crazy. You are pathetic.
When he died, I was so sad that I would never hear that voice again. His laugh. His funny little requests.
Touch me.
His reprimands.
Touch me harder.
Shirotami, please forgive me for bringing you back to life. I know now that it could never work between us. As much as we wanted to, it could never be.
Not because you're a bunny. Because you're black.
Order up. Just kidding.
My daughter's dead and you're making food jokes? Many people have said they've seen her there, you know?
She's busy.
Very. It's been 3 years now. Shizuko was a tragic hit-and-run victim near that very railroad crossing. She was engaged to be married. I don't know why she was trolling around the railroad tracks. Shizuko was quite a little tramp. Not my fault. I tried to raise her right. I guess what's a slut? Always a slut. We never found her engagement ring.
Was it expensive?
I don't think so. He got it at Jared's. It never really fit right. Her fiancé was engaged once. Before. Probably to some ugly fat girl, you know? Winona Judd or Carney Wilson. Maybe Nell Cart. Where's the justice? Here this loser finally finds an attractive, thin girl to marry, and she has to die.
Whatever. Just fill the hole filler.
Sure, jackass. Hey there, what are you kids doing here? School's over. Go home, you sillies.
No, thanks.
Oh, nice cat.
You don't let me out. You're a cat killer.
But they told me not to do that.
Pussy, I guess you always do what your big sister tells you to do.
Okay.
Later.
Hey, catch her out. Where's the damn cat? But he... What? Ketchero, what are you, retarded? Obviously. Which way did he go? Now we'll never find out who the ghost is. I hope to God you're adopted. Thanks a lot, man.
Huh? I think she's right. You are retarded.
Forgotten, like a black family in Bush America.
Think of a big black man chasing you!
Well, he's not racist.
Nice ass.
Do not lust in your heart. Jesus, you're right.
Pardon me. I really enjoyed running with you today. Don't you have any money for shoes? Did the Crips beat you up and take yours too? They took mine, and now my dad only buys me cheap ones from Payless.
Thank God! I never thought I'd be happy to see one of those things. Hey, put the donuts down! Drop the Krispy Kreme, Serpico! We need your help
You
here!
my house look like my father and my brother after 9 months or
They were tempted by fruit, and they knew they were sinful and naked without Jesus.
Hello, sinner. God, can you go bomb an abortion clinic or something?
You just wait. When that wonderful president finishes stacking the Supreme Court, we won't have to. Don't forget what I told you about premarital sex.
Abstinence only. Got it.
I mean, I like Terry O'Quinn and all, but that guy's a freak. Is Naveen Andrews still screwing Barbara Hershey? Remember her lips and beaches? And why do fags like that movie so much? No, perfect. It's in Japanese. Jing Chao No Ning Tao. That's Chinese. Luckily, I can read Barricade.
We're ready. Ready to blow, sir!
All right, everyone withdraw.
Sir, yes, sir!
My voice isn't usually this bassy, but it makes the men respect me more.
Obeying horror movie rules, I'm going to go out alone. You stay here while I go out looking for help.
Okay. God bless. bless him. Leaving me here alone and defenseless in a cemetery. What a guy.
You're such a bitch. What did you say? I have an itch.
I'm doing my standard anime elbows up pose.
What?
Whoever told you to do this, well, she's either a bitch or a ghost.
Shinobu, you don't look so good.
Run! She's a ghost and a bitch!
She's a rose.
This bitch can't count. A math-deficient lesbian with scoliosis. What is it with me and lesbians? It's the jacket.
Obeying horror movie rules, I'm going to go out alone. You stay here while I go out looking for help.
Okay. God bless him. Leaving me here alone
Again?
and defenseless in a cemetery. What a guy.
Let's start off lunch with a bang.
This teacher needs to get laid more than you do, yeah. You're right.
The least you could have done was to invite my sister. To have sex with you and Mr. Zakata. Now she'll die a virgin.
Will someone shut him up?
Whatever that is.
Getting on the last.
Oh, fucking hell.
Run, Satsuki! Run from yet another Japanese horror movie knockoff! Run!
I know. We've done the ring like 4 or 5 times.
At least we're not ripping off the ring again.
Hey!
Leo?
There's some weird red fog at the school, and I just saved a ton of money on my car insurance by switching to Geico.
We came from the 11th floor, and this is making sense to me. And I'm dyslexic. You're right, Ketru.
What the fuck? It sounds like a fandom, right? Nice ass. That. Starts writing Spanish in the middle of Japan is wild. Yes. Yes. This shit. The principal's always like that. They're not lost in your Jesus, you're right. That dyslexic. Yeah, that's fine. Touch me harder.
Ok, loco te va.
Ay, loco, no. Que tú no acabas de ver lo que yo vi. Ay, loco, tú no acabas de ver lo que yo vi, Dios mío. Loco, también le me ha sacado la lágrima. This generally this is how friends to be jokes should be the delivery for every single He's been trying to dub it. Fill the whole hole filler and turn the button right red free in my head.
We never found her engagement ring.
It's weird at fucking school and I just saved a ton of money on my car insurance by switching to Geico. That's so good. No. Why is the voice acting so good though?
Shirotami, please forgive me for...
Apparently it's canon that Kate, you know, literally first grader, not only had his shoes taken but was beaten up by the Crips and survived.
Nice ass. Do not lust in your heart. Jesus, you're right.
Oh, fuck.
No, estúpida. Perdonas, it's Marilyn Manson. No corren en el hospital, cabrones. Perdón, ¿has visto al niño que luce que está en el primo grado? No, estúpida.
This has to be the best shit I've seen in years. This shit is amazing. Thank you, Sticky Man. Fucking thank you. This has been the most hilarious shit I've had listened to and watched in fucking years. Oh my god. Bar none. I think that's probably because people like this is one of the genuine. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. I can appreciate this. Like this will be one of my favorite watches. Like bar none. I just hope. I just hope it downloads completely because oh my god, this is fucking perfect. This has to be the most hilarious shit I've heard in my nah.
Probably would be a failure here. It ACAMA said they didn't take the dub too seriously. So what do we get? The best.
I mean, this is the effect of when you let people just do their thing or have some fun. Dude, that was amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. That was fucking amazing. I love it. I loved every second of it. And I'm gonna watch the whole anime and I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Back to being productive.
MMG.
Hey! Mamahuevo! See? Now they work. So the whole idea of my gifts is
Stigiman, 5, Giretos, y Maut.
no. The gacha. The gacha's not working. I think I can show something. I will try to show my gacha system what I had.
Stigiman, do we get an insane pole animation?
Not insane. It's just a regular thing that I cooked up. It's not insane. It's just a very regular animation, but you know.
Stigiman, no, it needs to be insane. If it's not Wugwa quality, how will I know it's good?
I can't argue with that logic, honestly.
Kiretos
Oh, it works.
uno.
Wait, what the fuck? It works. Oh, okay. It still works. What? Huh? When did I fix it? Never mind. Let me just add it. Wait a second. Let me just add it. I didn't think it would work.
Stigiman, did you see BTW Finamp? I showed you a picture earlier of he desktop version.
It still works.
Kiretos dos.
I did not remember that it still worked. But yeah, that was the gacha system.
Stigiman, link the right side is what you see on mobile more or less.
Did you see? By the way, Finamp? I showed you a picture earlier of the desktop version. Oh, okay. That's what you were talking about, right? With the lyrics? Well, yeah. Now you can do the GIFs again.
Stigiman, yeah.
It's nice.
Stigiman, those are auto-grabbed by the plugin.
Yeah, no. I get what you're on about. It's like, it's the same as Spotify when you go on the song and you see the lyrics. But honestly, I don't really care about lyrics. I just care about the music playing, and that's it. I'm a very basic consumer, at least in media. If it entertains my brain, I'm happy. But can you do a gacha pool, please? Well, you already saw it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, this is that is when I was streaming more seriously, because right now I'm not really streaming that serious anymore. I had the whole gacha system for my.
Stigiman, dos.
So the whole idea is that I wanted to do ASMR. So the whole idea was that you can redeem like either GIFs, sounds, or ASMR things that I would do. But I'm not into that anymore. I don't have any viewers. So yeah. it all went just down the drain. But I'm happy my my gacha system is still working. It's just a basic card flipping, and I was very proud of it. It's like, hey, I got a gacha system, and you can see like the stars and shit. But yeah, I haven't touched my bot in a long time. I use Phantom bot. It's not working. Huh. Another shit I need to check out. Oh. Did I removed Phantom bot. Wow. Why did I remove Phantom bot? Why is Phantom bot removed? Why did I ever choose? Why did I ever choose to remove Phantom bot?
Voy a sunear todo esto. Vale, pero lo voy a llevar. Pero vayan.
Oh yeah, I eliminated Phantom bot. That's unfortunate. No. Oh, it doesn't really matter. I'm not using Phantom bot anyways. Anyways. But thank you for reminding me that my system is actually still working. But the question is, if I redeem a command... Sí, yo lo escucho a través de tu micrófono.
Mi madre, ¿me tienes sordo?
Kiretos, MMG.
It doesn't throw out the command, right?
Stigiman, link have some exclusive content. Good read since you want to fuck off Discord sap. Stigiman, ASAP.
Open source Discord alternatives. Okay.
Stigiman, Element Desktop. Stigiman, that is not right.
Yeah.
Stigiman, Wrong, it's Element Desktop.
Yeah, I can see that it's not the correct one.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
What?
Stigiman, yeah, the encryption on Matrix is really insane.
Last player standing. Seconds left.
Stigiman, seems like you had an account long ago on Matrix.
Yeah.
Stigiman, given you were in spaces and stuff.
Yeah, because it was probably debugging stuff and looking for things, and then I ended up in a Matrix chat and I had to make an account. So I was like, okay, let me do this so I can do the thing. Oh my god, okay. Sorry, I need to get used to this. Wasn't my... I can't verify on another device. Verify. My... I don't get this. Sign out. Oh my god. This is annoying. Later. I hate annoying interfaces like this. Oh my god. I just
Stigiman, yeah, sorry.
want to sign out. And then you lose access. But I already reset my identity. So why is it not taking...
Stigiman, I mean there are other clients. Stigiman, then just lose your encrypted messages.
The whole point is, I don't have much going on. So I was like, okay, let me... I want to use... spacebar looks like the one I would use. Jabber. Where's Jabber? Here's the thing. Here's my problem with all these systems. None of them is well known. I cannot sell or convince my friends to use something that is not well known. I cannot just tell them to use this obscure service. I have never heard of Jabber. Let's get started. What is this? Server all in one. What is this? If you're looking for an easy to combine similar message, I want... Here's the thing. Ease of access. That is the most important thing for users to be convinced. Ease of access. Zulip. This looks like Mattermost. This looks enterprise level thing. Stoat. What is Stoat? Discover. Give me a screenshot or something. Stoat trends. Log in. I have to log in. Bots. Themes. Furgatory. And Femboy Kingdom. Furry Lounge. Why is everything gay? I'm not against gay or LGBT, but Arstoat, trans, unbloated, Furgatory, Femboy, anime, furry.
I mean that is a good question.
Sip and Sparkle Lounge, Catboy, Goat, Stoat in Espanol. Oh, thank you. Stoat friends. Oh, go, thank you. Why is everything gay? You need to have an account to log in. Stoat trans, sign up, email, yes, password, random password, register. Please click in the two icons that are similar to each other. Something went wrong.
Stigiman, it is not happy with the password. Stigiman, it says it's compromised?
It is a generated password. Save as a new credential. Randomly generate. Copy. Save. Use on this page. Register. Please drag the circle to the fish that swims in a different direction. Join. There we go. Looks similar to Discord. I like it. It has
Stigiman, because it is. Stigiman, this was Revolt years ago.
Because it is. This was Revolt years ago. I don't know what Revolt is. I'm sorry.
Stigiman, Revolt is a reverse engineered version of Discord.
Here. The one that I would like here, Discord. So they all have something to do with Discord. But here's the thing. Matrix is the best one. Because it's the most famous one, is the one the most known, and it's decentralized as well. So it has all the things it needs. What I need is ease of use.
For privacy at least.
Yeah, exactly, for privacy. So it doesn't really matter if it needs, for me the important thing is it needs to be free and it needs to be easy to use. For servers, if a person needs to host it and they need to configure security and stuff like that, it doesn't matter for me because I will be able to do that. My friends that are not technically inclined and do not like to move from softwares, I cannot convince them to get a freaking Matrix account or a Stoat account or whatever the fuck because they just don't know it. They would just go by word of mouth, by my word, be like, hey, let's try this out because this is an alternative to Discord. And then you see how bothersome Element is. I don't know if Matrix. Maybe there's another Matrix client. Matrix client similar to Discord. Shieldy Chat is a Matrix client closely mimics Discord interface and functionality into a sidebar, room index, support for custom emojis, familiar layout. It's a fork of Element designed specifically to enhance Discord experience. Like Comet and Cine are also noted accounts that offer Discord live feel with modern clean designs, support custom emoji-rich profiles. Comet stand out with integrated voice channel visibility and profile banners, while Cine emphasizes in elegance and simplicity. Elegance and simplicity. Key words for the users I have. Elegance, simplicity. Simplicity is the key word here for me. I cannot convince my friends to just go over something that will feel unfamiliar and they will not know what to do. In this, if I can create a server, create, test, right? Create a channel.
Stigiman, link.
Here's your invite code. Okay. Create category. My wife just told me to go downstairs, so I'm gonna watch a movie with her, and then afterwards I will, after a couple of hours, I will be back. So I will stop the stream. Look at this. This looks like something my friends would download. This is it. I would host a Matrix server, my own Matrix server, for my friends to chat in. Completely decentralized, no restrictions whatsoever. We can do whatever the fuck we want. Not that I am some kind of weirdo, but the whole idea, the idea of having the freedom is what counts. And I tell them, like, just download Cine, make an account, and this is the link, and then we can all enjoy it. Mattermost right now is so bad. To me, Mattermost is horrible. I do not like how Mattermost is. It is also too much oriented on being enterprise. I need something that has all the features and it's free. Yes, I'm asking for a lot, but I don't care. Open Cine. Register. Matrix.org. Continue with SSO. Continue. There we go. Easy. If I create a space, Kiretos, create, invite, copy link, space, lobby. What is lobby? The fuck is this? Add room, new room, restricted, private, public, address, optional, allow federation. Okay, what is this? This is a chat room, lobby, add space. What is a space? New space, restricted, public. This space contains no rooms. Again, this is Matrix language. Servers, channels. Servers and channels. That is what I want. That is what I need. These are rooms. Lobby. What is this? Why isn't this visible?
Space igual a category in this case.
Yeah, that's what I understand. I mean, I'm understanding this, but it's kind of a, it's kind of a doozy. You want the experience for people to be as seamless as possible, but unfortunately, they're not making this easier. Like, I know I have a couple of people I can say this is privacy focused, decentralized, and nothing will be leaked or going out, or nobody's getting your data. That's a couple of guys. And other guys, I will tell them it's similar to Discord, right?
Sticky Man, I am gonna hop off.
Oh, you're gonna hop off?
Sticky Man.
Later. Sticky Man, thank you for being here. You have been amazing. Thank you for the recommendations. Thank you for the amazing dub. And I hope you have a wonderful weekend. And I hope to talk to you later, maybe. Goodbye. I'm gonna hop off as well. Blue, me fui. Voy a ver una película con la mujer y luego vuelvo. Y si tú estás, podemos hacer algo.
Que dale y traga 3 kilos de agua porque Dios santo.
¿Cómo fue?
Anda y traga 3 kilos de agua porque Dios santo te pasaste hablando, coño.
Bueno, se supone que eso es lo que yo debería de hacer en los directos. Pero nada, hablamos un rato.